All right, if I did it right, we've got this little YouTube button pressed. Hello, YouTube. Hopefully the VOD is starting now. Hello, YouTube. Today, welcome one, welcome all. Willie is live. We are playing on a D1 account. I was just telling the Twitch chat here. The goal for today, we've got off-stream accounts that are above Masters, but I want to get some of these public accounts back into Masters. So we're going to start with the flagship WillieP account. We're going to play on this account a little bit today. The goal for today, I'm not necessarily going to play one build or the other, so it's not going to be like a themed stream. It's just going to be I'm going to be playing in ranked. If I think a build's good, I'm going to go it. If I think it's bad, I'm going to avoid it type stuff. Hopefully we don't get target ban. Target ban seems to be my biggest issue to climbing in high elo is people see the Willie, especially when I play on my flagship accounts. People will literally just ban me out in the Lex lobby because I know it's WillieP and I've been an Udyr one trick for 10 years, so it's the only thing I play. Hopefully we don't get any of that today. I was hoping to get you guys into a game, but we're stuck in this 8-minute queue. The other thing I do want to say in between every game, we've got this 5-minute leaver penalty. No idea why I would never leave a game. Not me, dude. But we've got a 5-minute in-between game timer, so we'll find something to do in between those 5 minutes. There's all sorts of stuff. What's up, Deku Dangu? Hope you're doing well. We also got the YouTube audience here, so we'll be multi-streaming today. Like I said, we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so you know the drill. That means no music today. YouTube is very, very picky about the music you're allowed to play, even if you've got separate audio tracks running through your OBS, which I do. It still doesn't cut it out for YouTube, so it gets copyright striked. So no music today, which is probably better if I'm going to be trying to play in ranked anyway. We should probably just be focusing on the mini-map and shit, not listening to music and talking. This guy was first pick. I'm going to hit... Honestly, Udyr's a pretty low pick rate right now. I'm going to go ahead and give it to him if he wants it. We were looking at the stats yesterday. Udyr actually has a 49% win rate. Wah, wah. 49% win rate, I think, above Diamond right now. Doesn't mean that that's what I've got. I've still got positive win rates on our accounts, but overall aggregated, the average Udyr has a 49% win rate, which is certainly helping the one tricks like me. Means less people are picking Udyr, less people are banning Udyr, means we get Udyr a higher percentage of the time, which means we have a higher chance of hopefully that turning into a smooth climb, right? Less people banning Udyr is a good thing too. There was a second there. I remember if you guys were here, it was like split 2 of last year, split 1 of last year. I came in on the tail end of split 1, but I primarily played split 2 was the first I came back. And Udyr had like an 8, it was like 17% ban rate, 18%. I don't want to say 18, but it was definitely 17 at one point, 17% ban rate. So like 1 out of every 5 games I was just dodging. I was really high ranked at the time. Like I had 3 accounts above 200 LP Masters, but like it wasn't fun because I was just dodging between 3 accounts. No one account was climbing quickly. And I get it. Like Udyr is pretty good. The Kinch and the Hecarim already. 2 high health frontline targets on the enemy team. Alright, so we're actually going to be trying to climb a little bit on this account today, so hopefully this will give you a little insight into how WillieP goes about climbing in D1+. Last night was fun. If you guys weren't here, we played a Sunday stream, which we usually do not do. We had a little Sunday Twitch stream, which was very fun, but we ended up losing a lot of the games this morning. I ended up watching a couple of those VODs, and I was kind of embarrassed. Pathing was very, very bad. So today we're going to leave the music off, do a little YouTube multi-stream. Like I said, focus on just reading the dang mini-map, because, yeesh. There were a couple moments last night where I was like, wow, I can't believe I did that. I was tired or something. All right, looking at our team, we finally got our team all locked in. We are AP, AP, AD, AD, so we got a nice balance. We've got double front line, which is great. Would be nice to go Tiger Udyr into the Hecarim and the Tomkinch, just so I could one-shot their front line. Same with the Fizz. I don't want to play tank here. That's a double ADC team comp with 3 frontline champs. I think... I think we play Tiger. I'm fine with this setup. Dang, dude. I was going to say, I actually think Halo Blades Tiger would have clapped some cheeks into that team. If we have Darius and Udyr, we also had like a nice botline support there, dude. I bet Halo Blades with some Q burst would just delete Hecarim and the Tom Kench, dude. I have actually pretty full confidence in just going straight attack damage there. Unfortunately, the game don't go through. That would have been one of the few games you would have seen Willie on straight attack damage. It doesn't happen often. Everybody's saying, man, I was watching. Dude, I got one eye on. I'm like Biggie Smalls, dude. I got one eye on the West Coast, one eye on the East Coast. I'm looking at all the Udyr content. I watched this like AD Udyr short this morning that hit my feed, and there was a comment saying, I'm tired of all the content creators like Willie making AP Udyr content. And I'm like, bitch, I've got a Tiger Udyr guide out 5 months ago. Is that too outdated? I guess so, dude. I guess people need to see more Tiger Udyr content. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what to say. Like, the champ hasn't been reworked. The meta hasn't really been changed. And the items really haven't been changed either. Like, the only thing that's been changed is feats of strength and stuff like that. So, like, in my opinion, dog, my Tiger Udyr guide, whatever. People want to see more AD Udyr. That was the insight. That's the insight, dude. I know everybody likes seeing the AD Udyr, but I will stress as long as I can. It is literally a situational build these days. Back in the day, you used to be able to play Tiger Udyr 100% of games. Nowadays, you pick Tiger Udyr if you can. It's not a play 100% of the time. You usually want front crowd control on your team, somebody else to tank damage for you, and you also want to have a team comp that can one-shot shit. Yeah? If you don't have those things, it gets pretty dicey pretty quick. Crit deer, baby. Nah. I don't like doing a lot of like the glass cannon AD Udyr builds just because they're weird. Now, I do think Stride Breaker with like Serpent's Fang, I say it all the time, that combo is really, really good into the right teams. So like last game it would have been really good in particular.
Conflict feeds the Freljord.
Hello, cats. Cats are hanging out with us. I'm getting coffee in my system. We did our like little skill gaps warm up, but outside of that, I haven't played a game yet. Let's see what the team picks here. I'm excited for today, though. You know, I was telling Nora last night. Nora's my partner. I was going to bed, and I was like, you know, I can feel for the first time in a long time the desire to start climbing again. I took, like, if you guys don't know, last month, February, give or take. It's not that I wasn't trying to push my rank to count. It's more just, like, I was happy that we got Grandmasters, and that to me was, like, because I didn't really get the Grandmasters rank at the end of Split 3 or Split 2. Even though I was playing in Challenger Grandmasters MMR, I just never actually got the rank because I was dodging all day. It was nice to get the new rank, so we, like, hit a new high. I took, like, a month reset, essentially, where I was just like, all right, fucking no more sweat lords. But, like, I can feel this energy again of, like, I'm ready to start pushing back into high elo. It's like climbing is a tug and a pull. It's never a straight line path. People like to give the illusion that, like, climbing and improvement and making money and being successful looks like this, but oftentimes it looks like this. And nobody likes to talk about the downs because they do happen. I think this last month, while it wasn't a down, it was me literally just clearing out my memory cache of my brain. You know what I mean? This game, we could use a tank. Unfortunately, I think Tank Udyr is the best here. I think if I were to do, like, Tank Udyr, I don't think that we should go any form of attack damage here just because it's really hard to auto-attack that team. Sato keeps asking when I'm getting coached. He needs to deep breath. Bro, I was dead. Sato asked something yesterday, and I was like, bro, chill. Chill. All right, game numero uno. What do we have? A Nyla ADC, Malzahar mid. What the Malzahar top? We got a few little swapperinos here. What's going on with the, do I have Professor up and running here? I think I do. Great. I was going to say, show me the stats here. What's going on? There's a lot of autofills. Bro, what a high-quality game here, dude. 30% win rate Fizz, 30% win rate Renata, 0 games played Scion on the enemy team. My team is like autofill flip-flop central, dude. I'm here for it. Like, this is just kind of what solo... Like, it's a Monday morning. I'm not expecting anything more. I just think it's funny, you know? Like, I'm not bitching. Don't take this as me bitching. I'm more like laughing inside. Like, wow, dude. What a lobby we got here. Most people say that, like, the best time to climb is, like, that 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. window because you get to avoid some games like this because holy shit, dude. Best viewers on streamboo.com as the bot gets banned. Deku, I'm unfortunately going to have to mod you, dude. I hate to do it, man. I don't like filling my loyal viewers with mods, but if you see bots, could you do me a favor, Deku, and just ban them out of the Twitch chat for me? I try to get them as quick as I can. Message retracted. Hey, Willie, how's it going, fam? What's up, best Lee Sin KR? I could learn a thing from you, bud. I do not Lee Sin. Life's good, man. Excited to hopefully get a little rank climb in. Playing a little League of Legends, doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We got a really productive weekend out of the way. Trying to think anything else we got going on in my life, man. I've been starting to go to the gym again, so I'm a lot more high energy, which is nice. Going to see my parents. Today is my dad's birthday, so that's cool. It's St. Patty's, St. Patrick's Day. My dad's birthday is on St. Patty's, so I will be shooting him a phone call later. It's kind of cool. Nor and I are doing a dry... Nor and I are doing a dry March. Otherwise, I'd probably get alcohol today and drink with Twitch chat a little bit. But, dude, back in college, I used to darty all day on St. Patty's. Like, I would literally wake up, 9 a.m., go get drunk. It was amazing.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Times change. If I did that now, I'd be out for 48 hours. Like, literally, my body would just shut down. Oh, we do actually have a Nautilus tot. Bet. What's the jungle matchup? Echo. Should I try and beat him bot?
Minions have spawned.
To 8 camp or to blue start? Always the $1 million question. What rank is this, Low Masters? Let's go for an 8 camp. Let's put a little bit more stock in ourselves than our team here. If it was Challenger, I'd probably do a 6 camp clear to bot here and just get down as fast as possible. I think I autoed the... No, we autoed the Little Wolf. SMH. I knew I should have done a practice tool before hopping in the live game. Some people have been telling me to smite the big wolf there, but I tend to hold it just for the blue. Looks like no Raptor start from the Echo. Echo's on Raptors now. He's got 8 CS on he's on Raptors, which lets you know he's clearing over to here, here, and here. I think what I'll do here is I am going to skip the red, head up into this, use the second smite charge so I can clear it just a little bit quicker. My target first back, let me think. We're playing tank, so we want to have at least 900 gold. Take a look mid. I think it's safe to walk out in top river here because we've got vision. They're pushed in. Echo's not here, it looks like. Cool. That's his Q. That's his E. That's that. We'll reset immediately. I don't want to cross mid. I'm going to ping that. I think what Echo did is he reset immediately. And then he went to the top crab. So he's going to be here, here, or here. Should be at least. Tank game? Yeah, this is unfortunately a tank game. If you look at my team comp, I'd rather be tanky for this team. In addition, their team comp, the enemy team comp, can kind of shut down any form of, like, auto-attack Udyr, so I just need to literally just mash W and soak cooldowns. Like, if I could eat the Echo ult. Tell you what I'm going to do. Echo has done 31 CS. Let me go take his Raptors. I don't think I make it to this gank on time.
An ally has been slain.
Interesting.
An ally has been slain.
Well, on the bright side, there was no jungle intervention. Can't get blamed for that one. Alright, I'm going to clear up to the Void Grubs here. I'm going to hit the reverse Uno. Malzahar is not level 6 yet. Malzahar is now level 6. My support is not here. Gotta get out. I think next time I just concede. Since our support missed the rotation, next time I think I literally just go over to Dragon. Or go gank bot. We managed to get 1 out of 3, but I don't know if it's worth killing my top laner for that. If the Scion stays, that would be huge. I'll tell you what, let me go up here. Take his Raptors again if I can. We got a nice Raptor timer on him. I want to abuse that as much as I can as tank Udyr. There's a Jinx rocket. Was that aimed at me? What? What was he aiming for? Yeah, they clearly know I'm here, by the way. Huh. Malzahar doesn't have ult. And Fizz is coming. We need to go play bot side here. The issue, though, is Scion's about to get his R up at the same time as Nautilus. He may just be telling me to play around his R, though. Malzahar does have ult. Kind of nice you get an assist there off the Renata Glass nonsense. What?
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Nautilus is really concerning, but whatever. I'm full clearing, I think, at this point. $30 on the enemy Echo's Raptors. So I think I'm just going to go up and take that again. Is she ghosting? Like, I'm really confused. Why is she ulting everywhere I am? My, like... standing on a lot of vision, or somehow she knows exactly what I'm doing at all times.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice job, bud.
Enemy killing spree.
Echo goes to his Raptors on spawn for the first time all game after I audibly cued that I was going to path there. Yeah, I'm really sussed out by this team, dude. The enemy team. Dude hasn't made a Raptor camp on time once until I said I was going to go path to it. Why am I getting pinged? Shut the fuck up. Jesus.
Enemy rampage. An enemy is unstoppable.
I need to hear it, dude. Mel, I've got your entire match history here, buddy. You ready for it? Where are we? You've never been above 700 LP since 2018. It's the data, dude. I'm not making this shit up. It's just the data. You're hard stuck. You need to hear it. Stop giving up on games when you're picking a hyperscaling fucking troll support pick. If you're gonna pick the hyperscaler support, play for the late game, dude. You need to hear it. Let's make this the season you actually get to Challenger. Let's control some vision, so that way when your jungle comes bot, he's not standing on wards 24/7.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is dominating.
Malzahar is dead somehow. go ahead and get some mercs.
Shut down.
Why are you taking a shutdown away from your team? While also blaming your... These people, dude. His shields might get him here. Let's see if we can do anything.
Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain. You have slain me.
You think Echo comes in and invades my top side here with the Renata? I'm going to hold Awakening to make sure nothing happens. Now Renata's leaving. Great. Yo, what's up? Welcome, everybody. As long as you're not on the enemy team, welcome. If you're on the enemy team, close the fucking stream. It's cringe. I'm not half convinced somebody on the enemy team hasn't been pinging my location the entire time. Good shit. Where's my mid, dude?
An enemy is legendary.
45% win rate. Never been above 200 LP. We've been playing this game for 4 years, dude. You can spot these people from a mile away. The hard stuck not climbing Andes, dude. I queue up with the intention of being the best jungler I can be. Do these people queue up with the intention of being the best that they can be in their respective roles? No. Because they hit yes at 15 minutes. What the fuck is wrong with you people, dude? I didn't even get a chance to play the game and carry you fucks. I'm so speechless at the lack of competitive drive on this server, dude. Like, did y'all's balls just shrivel up in the last 5 years when I stopped playing? What happened, North America? Did your balls just literally get chopped off? Did we all wake up and have no sense of, like, ego? No dignity? Why in the fuck are we still playing this game years later, guys? Because you're all still the same rank. And you're still blaming jungles. And you're still doing stupid shit. It's me, the enemy Echo. I am a trash can. It has nothing to do with the Echo. Somebody on the enemy team was ghosting and pinging my location. I don't know who it was. Could have been Echo. Could have been somebody else. I don't know who it was. But it was very sus. It was very sus the way the enemy team was moving. I actually don't think it was Echo because he was kind of lagging behind my movement. I think it was somebody else on his team pinging the information. It's pretty cringe to me, though. I'm going to restart the stream, especially since we're trying to climb through these sweaty salt mines called low masters. These kids, it's one of those things where they're probably not kids anymore because they've been playing this. They're like me, dude. They're just old fucking boomers, man. I'd say that's probably the low masters population, but let's pull it up here because I need to flame everybody on my team and the enemy team. My team was blaming me as a bunch of hard stucks, right? It is what it is, dude. They all hit yes at 15 minutes. We locked in stupid picks we can't play. It is what it is, right? So real quick, we're just going to take a snapshot of our team. I'm not actually going to waste time on these fucks because it is what it is. Like, I'm not really interested. These guys have literally never been grandmasters. That's player 1. Player 2 has been, this is their first time in a Masters, it looks like. Player 3 has never been to Grandmasters, and player 4 has never been to Grandmasters. I say it all the time. If you don't have a red border, or you've never had a red border, why are you ever talking about your jungler? Because you have no idea how the fuck to even move around a map, because people with good macro make it to Grandmasters. Again, some of these people on my team need to hear it. Shut the fuck up. Don't hit yes at 15 minutes and focus on how to be a better player. You'd be shocked at how easy it is to climb. Here are the enemy teams, the Smurfers, the Ghosters, whatever you want to call it. These players have also been hard stuck for years. They're also very salty at me for some reason. It's why they ghost. This guy is smurfing. However, I would like to challenge and say that, unfortunately, I think he's hitting his peak. He knows as well as me he will not actually climb to Grandmasters. It is what it is, dude. It's just a Smurf account. This guy is also hard stuck. I have a feeling it was the enemy bot lane that was doing it. This Jinx is hard stuck, has never been Grandmasters, and the enemy support, unfortunately, has also never hit Grandmasters. It is comical to me that these people both ghost and grief at the same time. Ghosters on the enemy team, griefers on my team, and they're all the same rank. It's just the same flavor of bad at the game, dude. And they all need to get over themselves. Again, I'm going to go through all their tier graphs because I think all of those players would benefit from somebody like me flaming them and them hearing it. If I was one of those players, I truly think, even though I would be mad hearing it, I know WillieP would be mad on the inside. I know deep down it would be the best thing that I could hear is another content creator, another person in my game pulling up my account and saying, bitch, you've never hit Grandmasters, you've never hit Challenger, why are you ever talking about a teammate or hitting yes at 15 minutes because you literally don't even know a winnable game when you're in one because you've never ended in Grandmasters. Like, you can't even spot a winnable game when you're inside one. So why are you giving up at 15 minutes would be my simple ask to the entire low masters population of North America. You can't even spot a winnable game when you're in one, dude. Why are you hitting yes at 15 minutes? Right? You just haven't been to the ranks, guys. It's moronic. But we're going to literally keep hitting yes at 15 minutes. We're going to keep locking in Nautilus top. We're going to keep locking in shit we can't carry with like Malzahar support. And then we're going to have an unfun time and lose the game and instantly surrender as soon as things start going south. This is why you're low masters, North America. If you start thinking I'm going to play out the winnable games and take it a little bit seriously and give other people a chance to carry, you might actually make it. You might actually make it. Who's to say? But this fucking cringe-ass FF15 mentality, I don't want to play with you people. Y'all all, again, balls shriveled up overnight, dude. In the last 5 years, this server, your balls have all gotten chopped off. Don't know what happened to you guys. You guys used to play out the winnable games. You guys used to take it seriously. You guys used to change the name on the accounts when you would have a terrible game because you would be so fucking embarrassed to be playing with good players and know that you were the one that lost the game. That is literally what people used to do. If you played so poorly, people would literally pay money to change the name on the account. Nowadays, we'll just feed like dogs, be proud about it, and queue up again, dude. It's crazy to me, dude. This server, lack of competitive drive. It's pathetic. I can't wait. I can't wait one day until I'm a big streamer and we go to Korea and we go to some of these super servers and I can play with the fucking hound dogs that know the first 15 minutes better be squeaky fucking clean and no mistakes necessary. Right? I want to have the fucking ruthless Andys, right? That when they die, they say it's my fault and I'm not going to do that in the next game. I don't want these fucking show up late to grubs, die in, like, literally last game, my biggest mistake, honestly, was even just standing around grub pit. Even though I didn't die, even though I got a rift grub stack and stopped the feats of strength, even though we managed to beat them on the micro with the awakening on the Scion ult. My top laner died. My support moved top 45 fucking seconds late and wasted time. My ADC died solo, and my support or my mid got killed under turret solo by the enemy Fizz. They ended up trading. It was 1-for-1, but even still, you would think as blue side with a fucking Malzahar, the Rift Grub pit would be guaranteed. None of that ended up happening. And my biggest mistake from a jungle standpoint last game is I should have never been around Rift Grub pit and even tempted my team to come. Because, dear Lord, these solo queue Andys cannot navigate those fucking fights, even though we should be able to. Even though it should literally be, okay, they've sent 2 people into the pit, great. Catch the Fizz on the rotation, great. Kill him. Malzahar allows himself to get Fizz ulted, kites back under turret, not towards his jungler, dies under turret, Fizz also dies. All of a sudden, we don't have a mid. It's a 3v2 in their favor with my support late as shit. My top, unfortunately, I do think I baited him, but then he walks straight bot. Dude, this is literally what happened last game, which is like the crazy part to me about, again, just the quality of games in these low masters. My top laner not only locked in Nautilus top, not only fucking died within the first whatever, but then after, right? So, like, their support's here, our guy's here. The mids, for all intents and purposes, get sent back to gray screen. I'm here, and we clearly don't have the number advantage. We have the top prio, right? So this guy did manage to beat him. But my support is, like, right here. Like, this is the snapshot of the 6-minute grubs, what ended up happening, all right? So top walks down here, and we start dancing with this guy, and we force him back, and then we get Scion ulted. This guy ends up dying, which sucks, right? This guy gets Scion ulted in this choke point. I awaken E out, and I start leaving, and he ends up dying and gets sent to the gray screen. And then they peel back and do this. We managed to get 1 out of 3. Even though my top laner dies, there is a universe where you could argue taking 1 out of 3 grubs away is worth if we do manage to get the next round, because we could get a 4 stack and we stop the tier. Like, it's not the end of the world, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. At this point, it's still feasible. Guess what my top laner does upon respawning? Does he go hold his top tower that's now getting shoved in against a Scion that now has 2 Rift Grub stacks? Absolutely fucking not, dude. Absolutely fucking not. We run straight bot with ult, let the Scion get 3 free minion waves. We let him get 2 turret plates, and then we go back top. That literally lost the game on the spot, dude. I don't think people understand in low masters that, like, that Nautilus movement is a game-losing mistake. You cannot give an enemy solo laner 2 turret plates and 3 minion waves. Like, what's the gold value on that, dog? Like 500, 600 gold? Full level worth of experience? You cannot do that. Like, it's like a do not do ever type decision making. It's just not worth it, because if you go bot, even if you get 2 kills, if you only get 2 assists, that's only 300 gold for you. It just fucks you for the rest of the game, dude. Right? It is comical to me. It's kind of funny to me that Miss Team's like, ban out the enemy Echo. He's for sure the reason we lost last game.
Conflict feeds the failure.
You know what I mean? I know the Echo. He's low challenger. Dude, do you not know who you're playing with, big dog? Echo should know me. Then we should be colleagues, buddy. We play against each other at those ranks. I am begging you people to just stop picking the Nautilus tops of the world and blowing up the map. You'd be shocked how easy your junglers will make the game for you if they know what they're doing. I truly think getting like an on-roll jungle is like a lottery ticket to just winning the game for free. Hey, man, love to watch. What's up, one-time bowler? Sorry we started by complaining on that first game, but, man, I always say this, man. When people stop picking Nautilus top and griefing the games, I'll stop complaining about Nautilus top griefing the games. Right? I don't want to talk about it, dude. Like, I just want to get out of the game and say, damn, that top laner made all of the rotations and did his job, and I want to play with that guy again. Let's do it, right? I want to have that reaction. I don't want to come out of the game and be like, fudge, I can't even carry the game. The guy made it so hard to play. Hello, Hera. Kitty cat's staring. I've been playing Tank and Plat low emerald. Last game on my team was just so bad I couldn't team fight or split push. Was wondering if I should have just been AP. So that's the issue with Tank Udyr, is while it is your most consistent way to play, it does rely on your teammates to an extent. I usually tell folks, or at least I did in my Tank Udyr guide, Tank Udyr is probably the easiest 60% win rate climb you'll ever have. Here's the issue with it, is those other 40% of the games, you're going to be screaming at your monitor about how bad your teammates are. Because you're going to have to rely on them because you're a tank. And, like, the games you lose are truly going to feel terrible because you're soaking cooldowns while watching your ADC still somehow run into 7 people and die, even though you've got Awakened W's getting pumped, right? I'm actually going to just... I've died, unfortunately, super easily to this cheese. So my best advice is just put the ward down and don't die. It's really easy for them to just walk around and pincer you from 3 different ways.
Minions have spawned.
Go watch the replay. Jinx was sending rockets at every location I had. They're all hard stuck, dude. Like I didn't even need to know she was griefing to know that it was somebody on the enemy team was ghosting. I don't care who it was, dude. Like, I don't have... There's no hard feelings about it. It's like literally a competitive advantage. I get it. I'm a competitive person. My challenge would be, though, just fucking jungle against me normally. Test your brain against mine. Let's see who's the better jungler. Truly. To me, that'll make you a better player, and it'll make me a better player. Why not be a little bit more competitive, North America? But they'd rather cheat to win. Again, it stems from the same reason these people... You know, that was tragic, by the way. It's the same reason these people first-time shit in ranked is, like, they're just not competitive, dude. They'd rather ghost to win than just, like, test their mettle against one of the better Udyrs on the server, right? That's a level 2 gank from this guy. That's really good, because I messed up my red really, really bad there. Like, I probably just burned 20 seconds on my red. I know you need a gank, brother. Are you actually shitting me with that? Okay, this is a 0 out of 10 clear. I have played this game thousands of games. I still will never understand why when the big Krug dies and the 2 little ones pop out, the 4 mini Krugs on the big, like, so when the medium Krugs die, the 4 mini ones will start chasing you, but the medium Krug, when it dies, gets stuck to the fucking wall, and sometimes the little 2 guys live. I have yet to figure out what causes it and why they do it. Literally, like, 20% of the time, and the other 80% of the time, it's normal. I'm gonna kite towards bot here. I bet Nunu's looking for a snowball. Okay. Mid is super gankable right now. Looks like this is warded. There it is. I was going to say, you cannot, dude, I literally have made a short about Udyr Darius. You cannot fight this 2v2 early game. Because one of the biggest things that Darius lacks in his kit is true crowd control. His only thing he's got is a pull, right? Imagine you put a bear stun on an Udyr Darius kit. How broken would that be, right? We don't have the numbers here with the support still bot, so I don't think I go for this mid gank. Darius got level 2 ganked by a Nautilus or a Nunu, so I don't blame the Darius for asking for help. Sweeping this out just to make sure Bard didn't ward this. It's a bad time to do dragon since a fight's happening here. I'm shocked the Nunu didn't try and contest this. I don't have enough gold for what I need. Good rotation from our Lulu here. All right, we got Darius here. That's one. Line them up, baby. Line them up. Sorry, buddy. I should have peeled you at the end. All right, bad Awaken R on the tail end there, but outside of that, man, really good rotations from the team. This Lulu nailed that Grubs rotation. This is honestly one of the first supports in a while that landed the rotation. Last game, we had a support late, and it's fine. Again, I think last game my takeaway is just leave as soon as the support's late, but this Lulu did a good job. I had a 21 death Alistar yesterday, and then I had a 17 death Brand 2 games later. Some people in Diamond 1 have just given up on trying, truly. They just don't care. Got a Leandre spike. Let's see if we can use it for some kills here. Is Udyr considered early, mid, or late game champ? It's interesting you guys are saying mid. I'd say Udyr is hyper late game. He gets strong in the mid game, but excels late game. Sucks that Lulu got it, but whatever. Good word from Karma here. Nunu's just been clearing in a straight line to bot. Top's pushing in. After my camps are down, it'll be a great time to go for the gank. TLDR with jungling, if you don't know, the best time to gank is when all your camps are in cooldown, because if you die, it's like the worst that could happen, right? I don't know about Awaken E, actually. I don't think using my Awaken E killed me. And we didn't have the numbers. I don't think I fight that next time. If I had Awaken W, we have a chance to turn that. But with Awaken E, I screw myself pretty hard there. Garen's going to come around. I think I'm going to go for the Swifties, and then let's get that. That's 100%. If I rewatch this game, I'd probably say that was my fault. If we looked at the numbers, Lulu is still bot there. I think last game and this game, I've made 2 cardinal send to jungling, which is, if you don't have the numbers, don't fucking fight. Two smite charges, so I can use one here. That's Dragon, which is huge. Nice, we got Darius for this fight. Last fight, we didn't have Darius. We gotta leave. Why are we leaving? We don't have the numbers. We already got the feat point. It's not worth dying for. Ezreal moves up. My ADC stays bot. I'm not gonna die again like I just did 30 seconds ago. Let her just get the turret plates. We'll recover the gold on the bottom half of the map. And now I'll just full clear the top. Hopefully kill him. What's a Nunu who just hit that scrying plant? Nunu could come top, so I'm going to shatter this. There it is. Bard's still bot, so I can go invade. If Bard was missing, I would not invade this. Oh no, top just died, so we actually need to get out here. That sucks, I should have smited. Bad job me. I wasn't even thinking about a smite. Jesus, these last 2 games, a lot of mistakes. Got a lot of gold. Let me reset. I'm going to go for Spirit Visage with this team. Karma and Lulu. That Ezreal player is a disgusting enter. The server's full of them, man. I wouldn't... I would not expect any of these players to be reliable, even my team included, unfortunately. Anybody in low masters is not to be trusted. It's not really until Challenger where you get people that get leads and maintain their lead, you know? We've got a dragon start going, which is really good for our team. Pick up a crab, why not? Close. Damn, I got spotted though. Okay, let's follow this guy up. Bard's here. It's a 3v3. Ezreal's coming. It's a 4v3 in their favor, but that's super strange. Thank you for the Lulu ult. I walked into that, unfortunately. Nice, we didn't get snared. The Swifties coming in handy. Don't you love playing with a Lulu? Truly. One of my favorite supports to play with in the game, period. I don't even, like, period. I love playing with Lulu. She just speeds you up, gives you an extra shield on top of your shield, amplifies you, makes you, like, it's... I always say this, man. I like playing with supports that are actual fucking supports. I don't want to play with Zyra. I don't want to play with fucking Vokaz. I want to play with, like... you know, Alistars and Lulus and people that enable support, setup, and augment, right? Janna, Soraka, all these are really good supports in my eyes. I play an Udyr, so obviously I'm a little biased, but... There's Saito. We knew he was coming. Cool. See how we're just literally pressing W? That's why I went tank this game. I had a feeling this game would kind of look like this. W mash. You can bear stun that, but ugh. Good flash on that fucking Udyr, Ezreal. Cringe, dude. Let's go ahead and spend gold. I think next time we just go back and spend gold, but I'm not too worried about it. Such a stupid fight. What's going on up top, ADC? Third dragon. We're top dog. Again, I don't trust anybody in low masters, dude. I don't trust none of these ADCs and low masses. He's fucking top for third dragon, objective bounty, third dragon, could have had a 22-minute dragon soul. ADC players, dude. I don't trust none of them, dog. They're all blacklisted, if you ask me. None of them get my trust. Because they do shit like that. Why would we ever, just fucking come and get the dragon? It's a 78% win chance to get dragon soul. You know? We'd rather go get a few minion waves stop in an outer turret, I guess. You know? It's not even worth tier 2. A dragon is worth 1,000 gold. A tier 2 is worth whatever that's worth. Those shields, Jesus. Played them like a fiddle there. Thank you for all the shields, though. I don't have bear stun for this guy's ult. Now I do. Couldn't get close enough. Again, we're pushing minion waves.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why are we...
Killing.
What's the fixation on top minions? Did I miss something? Did top minions become the enemy nexus all of a sudden? Why is my top... Bruh. Why are we just fucking all top all the time now, Nyla? If anything, you should be mid getting the mid turret. Not this. What? Did I miss the memo that top inner turret became the enemy nexus, dog? What the fuck? Garen's dead here. Bad smite, a little bit late on it. Dude, we could have had a 22-minute voracious Atacon Dragon Soul win con, dude. How sad is that, man? We gave it away because we wanted a fucking top outer turret and some minions, dude. That's crazy. Low Masters, do better. Just seriously, guys, do fucking better. Weird to engage. Oh, now we want to prioritize dragons. Okay, I'm glad we're all on the same page, dude. We're finally aligned. They got there as a team, dude. We figured it the fuck out. Dragons win games. You see how this is now like a weird game where we have to fight the enemy team on even terms? Imagine that. And imagine giving a shield dragon, dude. Oh! 6% heal and shield per stack, and we didn't want it last time. Crazy, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can we do this, please, instead of bot minions? Please just hit a fucking dragon, ADC. Please, God, get off minions. What is wrong with the North American average ADC player? Why are we hitting minions over dragons? I have to be top to stop this because we're the jungle. Oh, my God, dude. Payload delivered. Great. GG. Nice. Darius got a triple. This Darius is doing a great job this game. For all my complaints about this Nyla, A+ to Darius. Lulu's honestly not bad either. Honestly, nothing to say about the mid. She's showing up. Nyla, fucking figure out how to hit a dragon, dude. Do you understand? This is worth 1,000 gold! Why are you not hitting it, dude? It's like they avoid it like the fucking plague, dog. What is wrong with you people? It's 1,000 gold. Do you not want to be 1,000 gold richer? Fuck. It's like they literally avoid neutrals. These ADCs and low masters, dog. Like, dude, 78% win chance if you get a Dragon Soul. 78%, meaning literally you could have the worst teams on... You could literally have the worst teams on planet fucking Earth, dude. I don't know about that Bard portal, though. And you still have a 78% chance of winning the game. And these fuckers are like, man, just leave it on the map. No reason to take it, guys. Very minor chance of helping my chances of winning the game. And these people will not do it. Go ahead. Everybody go to the enemy nexus. Go ahead before we do the objective. Go ahead. No issues. Go for that end angle. Pog, 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 pog. I'll get the fucking dragon. Don't worry, guys. God, dude.
Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner.
Side laning 80. Dude, I'm here for it. I hope these people get, like, truly, it's not from, like, me being like, I hate the player. I hate the habit. I wish her and every other ADC would stop doing that, dude. If you just, like, literally these people, like, the difference between Masters and Challengers, you're tweaking, like, tiny fucking things. Do you understand that? Like, you're not, like, relearning what wave management is. You're tweaking tiny things. Like, showing up to fucking third dragon as the winning team. That is how you push from Masters to Challenger. It's not going top lane, getting an inner turret, reinventing macro, somehow getting a fucking... No. Just show up to the third dragon, dog. With the lead you have. Little things like that are the tweaks you make to go from Masters to Challenger. I hate the habit. I don't hate the player. I hate the habit. Show up to some fucking dragons, people. Cringe. Cringe. Leaving it on the map. It's worth 1,000 gold. Every single dragon is worth 1,000 gold. Every single one. The dragon soul points worth about 2,000 gold. Here are literally your odds. The first dragon gives you about a 56% chance of winning the game. Neither here nor there. I would arguably say it's not worth showing up to. The second dragon gives you about a 63% chance of winning the game. Second dragon starts to sound pretty damn good, don't it? 6 out of 10. Yeah. I have about a 60% win rate on my own. Second dragon's pretty nice. Third dragon is 68% win rate if you get the first 3 dragons. 68 fucking percent win rate. Most people cannot maintain a 68% win rate on their own. Why in the fuck would you not just get 3 dragons every single game to boost your win rate if you can, right? 4 dragons, a dragon soul is literally a 78% chance of winning the game, dog. These stats are just out there. This is public information, right? These people will not show up to a fucking dragon if their life depends on it. And again, think about it this way. This is 78% chance of winning. If you've got the worst fucking team on planet Earth, you still have a 78% chance of winning that game. It doesn't matter what your teammates pick or how good they are. It's like how you take the randomness out of your climbing is you just show up to these neutrals and you play the stats game and you play the numbers game and you know you've got a winning strategy. These fucking low masters ADCs, dog, what are we doing, ADC? If your match history is not 20 full victories, you need to figure out how to show up to some fucking dragon pits. This is why your climb looks so uppity down, win 6, lose 6, win 6, lose 6. You consistently make inconsistent decisions when it comes to that 78% win chance, dude. Just show up to the dragon pit with the lead. You'd be shocked how easy these games are, dude. You'd be shocked. It feels like you're on easy street. You'll just start printing LP. You'll climb a full 900 LP, and you'll say, what the fuck changed? I'm the same person. How did I get so much better overnight? You just showed up to the neutrals with your lead with gold spent. That is literally one thing you could tweak immediately, and it dramatically changes the outcome of your climb. And, like, you got to look at it this way, too. The difference between a 55 and a 60% win rate and a 70% win rate is a huge deal, right? Because not only does every single loss mean you're going to have to make 2 wins to make up for that loss, but the higher your win percentage is, like, you know, if you play, let's say, 100 games at 70% win rate, right? Let's just do the spread on this just so you can see the math, right? So let's say it's a plus 20, minus 15 situation, and you've got a 70% win rate, right? Say you win 70 games times 20 LP, and you've got 1,400, 1,400, 1,400, 1,400, 1,400, 1,400, and then you lost 30 games, so you lose 450. So you're looking at a 950 LP gain if you have a 70% win rate over the course of 100 games, right? Win 70 at 20 LP, lose 15 LP, and you lose 30% of the time with a 70% win rate. Your net spread there is a 950 LP gain. 60% win rate, exact same exercise. I hope this bros some people's fucking mind, all right? 60 times 20 LP is 1,200, and now we've got to do, 15 times 40? 1,200 minus 600. In the same amount of 100 games, you are a full 350 LP behind just from the difference between a 60 and a 70% win rate. And it keeps going as you go up to 75 and 80 and 85 and whatever and what have you, right? So the difference between a 55 and a 65% win rate player is literally 350 fucking LP over the course of 100 games, and it just keeps going the higher you the more quantity of games you increase the denominator, right? Stop fucking going into these games with this random ass strategy of like, I'm just going to pick ADC to see if I can carry, and I'm never going to show up to a dragon. Because the difference between that 5 and 10% win ratio that you don't think matters is literally you being a Masters player and a Grandmasters player. That is the difference. Do you understand this, Twitch chat? Anybody in Masters, D1, Diamond 2, Diamond 3, there's your gain to Grandmasters. 350 LP later, you're Grandmasters if you're Masters 0 LP. Right? That is the difference. That small decision to fucking come to the Dragon Pit, stop playing these, literally, again, 2 dragons, which is what we had, is a 63% win rate. Instead of playing the 78% win rate odds, she played a 63% win rate odds with 2 dragons, right? 63% win rate chance aggregated of winning that game with 2 dragons, right? That 15% win spread that she could have given herself by just showing up to a neutral dragon pit is literally why she is not Grandmasters. Literally. She would be Grandmasters over fucking night, dude, if she just did this one thing. That is how big of a deal it is, dude. But they'll never think that way because they're low masters. But she wasn't playing that bad. Exactly, dude. This is, again, why your stupid fucking argument yesterday about micro over macro or whatever makes no sense. You can be the best player on planet Earth. You can generate 10 kills in lane, and if you never show up to that third dragon, it doesn't fucking matter. If the enemy's 0-10 ADC shows up and you do not, and you go split push top lane like my Nyla does, it does not matter how much gold you are, how good you are at your champion, or how sufficient or proficient you are at using your abilities, because you're in the wrong place at the wrong fucking time. Does that make sense? Macro is everything for getting through these dumpster ranks, dude. It is everything. It doesn't matter. Again, that's the best Nyla on the server if she doesn't know how to use her lead, right? It's irrelevant. There's a million good Nyla players that are stuck in gold because they don't know how to use their lead either, right? It's all a game of where do I use this lead and how do I move around the map. And again, dragons are literally worth 1,000 gold of stats across the whole team. It's going to take you 3 fucking kills, which you don't know you're going to get, when you could just show up to a dragon pit and just give your team the dragon and get 3 kills at the same time because the enemy team's most likely going to contest, right? It's not like you even have to pick. Most times the enemy team will suicide show up and fight even though they're a full item behind you, right? You don't even have to pick. And these players just force these stupid fucking decisions that make no sense. I'm going to go split push top lane. All right, dude. Stay low masters. Whatever, dude. Like, I'm going to continue to talk about it because I hope if you don't believe me, if you're like, Willie, I hate your ego, I hate whatever, you at least listen to the numbers. 78% win rate or chance across every single team ever with a Dragon Soul. Why would you not play those odds? I don't know, dude. I like winning more than not, you know? And the crazy part is, let's say you're a good player, dude. Let's say you're like you're one of the better Udyr players. You're actually going to have an 85% win rate when you're climbing because you're not going to be 78. You're going to be better than the average, right? You're going to be dragging up that 78. So you'll actually have an 80 to 85 win rate if you're just like in Nyla's head. I'm sure she thinks she's God's gift to the world and the world needs to play around her, right? And my argument for that would be like, why? Why not just be an 85% win rate player and just have the win rate to flex to the world instead of being a 55% hard stuck, 50% win rate, full red match history Nyla that split pushes top lane? Isn't one more fun than the other? Like, I don't know, dude. You got a Darius Karma. Yeah, it's really, I agree on identified. Like that Kimtech dragon with the shield. It's literally a shield dragon on a shield comp. I'll stop talking about it, but again, just don't be that Nyla, please. Please, please, guys. Please just show up to dragons. Please. It's not a Willie thing. It's literally just you will help your chances of climbing thing. It is just the smart thing to do. It is dumb when people don't do it. It dramatically hurts your chances of winning the game. And people think they'll outcarry it. I don't know why they do it. Part of me thinks they do it to throw like, you know, a wrench in the equation to make the game interesting or whatever. I literally think that's why people don't come to the dragons, is because they're so far ahead. They want to try and use the lead and not win naturally and extend the game. That's the only reason I can think not to come. But unfortunately, we're in the ranked mode. If you want to play like that, go to the normals mode, right? Like we're here to get to the Nexus and end this game as fast as possible. I don't want to give the enemy team any chances to get back in the game, right? You know what I mean? If I'm new to League, I need to learn micro at least to the minimum level, aka know your champ at least, then learn micro, and as you play more and more games, your micro will get there. I mean, to an extent, yeah, you need to know how to use a mouse and a keyboard to turn on a computer to begin with, but dude, I don't, unless you are brand fucking new to video games, like most people know how to like click a character around, right? Most people have played World of Warcraft at one point, or like a top-down Diablo game or something, right? Like a Path of Exile, like an old Warcraft 2 or something, where you're like top-down click. Most people can figure out, oh, these are my abilities, and this is how to click. I think truly, if I was like my best friend walked in and said, Willie, I've never played League of Legends a day in my fucking life, I would literally start him with a mini map and explain to him how the map works. I would not start with buttons on a champion. I would not start him with picking a character. I would not start him with focusing on summoner spells. Literally, that is the last thing I would be talking about. So I think I even disagree with you too there, Sato. I would say it's the last thing to learn too. You should literally teach him how to move around a map, where to show up, how to get to the enemy nexus, and then we'll start talking about itemization and how to play the character, right? It doesn't matter, like, again, like, macros, even at the most fundamental stages, like, macros, everything. Like, I don't care if a Garen is building full AP if he's running around the map, not staying in his lane, right? Like, that doesn't mean anything. You know, I'd rather have the full AP Garen in lane getting turret plates, you know? And he'll beat the other guy that's running around the map that has no idea how to play League because he's never been taught how to actually, like, push a turret in, you know? You're Nyla. Oh, we got a Twitch streamer? I love it, dude. I love it because Twitch streamers, myself included, got big egos. It doesn't surprise me to see that guy being a streamer. Bro, no one knows that crucial information in lolWillieP. People still prio clearing wave over objective fives. I mean, people still leash every game in my lobbies. Like, what? Bro, it's just, I don't know. It's actually Nyla. All right, let's see what this Twitch streamer looks like, shall we? My friend, I'm looking for us. Why aren't we streaming?
Also known as Nate Higgos?
Here's the issue. Is this guy looks like he'd be my friend, dude. He looks chill. That's the issue. Now can he just learn? Can somebody like go to his stream and say, show up to a fucking dragon or stopped playing ranked Masters Plus solo queue? That's my only gripe with the guy, dude. I got nothing against the guy. Do I dodge, guys? Or do I play the Udyr mid nonsense?
My heart was already broken.
If I dodge, it'll probably be a 12-hour timer. Let me see the matchup. It's crazy you have to explain that macro is the most important thing in the game. Dude, both Twitch chat, my teammates, the entire League community, everybody focuses on the flashy fucking 1v5 plays. Everybody likes seeing Willie get the flashy 1v5 full AP pentakill, and it inspires them to play ranked. And then they realize they do the exact same build. They don't climb out of gold because their macro sucks. Has nothing to do with the AP build, Udyr, or anything in between. They still get a kill and go farm their camps instead of the enemy jungle camps, right? Like, macro is everything. I'm not trying to be like, truly, like, I'm excited because on my website, we're going to have like a Jungle Academy tab eventually. And I'm going to literally have all this like free and paid content for fucking what is cross mapping, what is vertical jungling, what is strong side versus weak side, what is, you know, all this. All right, LeBlanc is actually kind of unplayable for AP Udyr mid. That's a very hard matchup. You can't really auto attack her. I am going to put it down. The unfortunate thing, too, is they have Jarvan, too, and LeBlanc. Jarvan, if you don't know, is the hardest counter in the game to full AP Udyr. If I were to play Udyr mid, it would be AP Udyr. Jarvan shits on AP Udyr because the way your R tracks on Jarvan's cage, like, it goes either around the cage if he jumps on you and you use it early, or if he traps you, your R gets stuck inside his cage and you can't put it on his teammates. Jarvan is the hardest counter in the game to full AP Udyr, and the mid matchup is super hard, and I'm off roll. I want everybody to remember this moment because I say all the time, I don't appreciate teammates that bring in stupid shit into ranked when they know it's not going to go well, when they can't play their champ, when they can't play the role, when it's an impossible matchup, whatever. I want everybody to remember WillieP puts his fucking money where his mouth is, and he dodges, dude. I'm not going to grief that Shaco player because that Shaco, as a jungler, deserves a better mid laner, right? I put my money where my fucking mouth is. I wish this server did the same, dude. It's cringe playing with some of these people. All right, what account do we want to work on next? Let's work on this account. We've got a 10-minute dodge timer on this one. If you can't beat those players, join them? No, because I've explained this a few times. And I'll get into Q here, but like literally the reason why I get paired with terrible players is because I'm a good teammate, and I'll explain that in a second if you've never seen this and why it works this way. So you got two type of players in solo queue, right? You got player one, and I've already gone through this exercise. You guys have already seen this, probably some of you guys, but you got two type of players in solo queue, right? You've got player one and then player two. Just use your imagination for a second, right? Player one always dodges. Always dodges autofills, OTP, or 2 to 3 champ pool. Plays extremely consistently. Right? Then you got player two. Player two never dodges. Plays all the autofill games out. Not afraid to play new champions or backup champions that they've played like 6 times. Huge champ pool. Let me back this up. Great. Not afraid. Tries new things in ranked. Right? We all know these players. 2 archetypes of people. Usually, I like to think of... there's a streamer out there right now. One of his videos popped into my feed. You guys know a Zap or whatever. A Zap is player fucking 2. He never dodges. He doesn't give a fuck. If he gets autofilled mid bot ADC, he's going to play Vel'Koz, and that's that, dude. He is what I would consider a hard player 2. I am for sure player 1, dude. I always dodge my autofills. I'm an OTP, and I try and play as consistently as I can, and I never try... outside of like Udyr builds, I'm not trying like Udyr ADC. I'm not trying like random shit in ranked. I'm usually trying to play pretty consistently. What happens as these players continue to play through time? Right? So this player, his LP is going to get inflated, right? So I need another text box. LP will be inflated. Or if you constantly dodging, your LP is going down, so your MMR. So LP will be down. MMR will be up, right? Just use your imagination. If you're dodging a lot, you're just going to be losing LP. You're going to be going on 12-hour timers like me. You're literally only going to be able to play a handful of games per day before eventually you're just going to get stopped by the system and you can't keep playing. It is what it is. This person's LP is going to go up because they don't deserve to be their rank, but their MMR is trash. They're going to get like plus 19 per win, minus 18 per loss. Whereas somebody like me, even on that Diamond 1 account I was literally just playing on, I still get plus 24 per win, right? I've got really good MMR because I always dodge stupid fucking lobbies. I just don't have the time or patience to play those games, right? The system has to pair 10 fucking people together, and as you climb, right, we all know this, but the ladder looks like this. It's a fucking pyramid, right? So what do you do when you're in the top, tippity top of the pyramid, where you've got autofills going in, you got to balance all these people, you've got MMR, which is your invisible rank, LP, which is your visible rank, right? So you got to balance that out. What the system literally does is player 1, this archetype of player, gets paired with the player 2 personality. Because this person has way too much LP and their MMR sucks dick, whereas this guy's got too much MMR and their LP sucks dick. So do you see how that's like peanut butter and jelly and the system whoop, pairs you together? This is why it is not by chance I keep getting 2 fucking idiots on my team every single game. because I am squarely this player. I dodge every single time. I've proven to the system my MMR is way higher than my rank. I'm probably a 200 LP Masters player, even though that other account shows D1. It's not my actual rank, right? This person shows 200 LP Masters, but is actually a D1 fucking player and is the scum of the earth, if you ask me. I hate playing with people like this. They're terrible teammates. But the system has both of these players in it, right? We can't change it. It's human nature, dude. Player 2 exists whether or not we like it. Billionaires exist whether or not you think they should exist. They're out there, people, right? It's the exact same thing with this player 2. I hate these people. I can't change it, dude. It's just is what it is. These people are going to always be in the system. But this is literally why I get paired with shitters, and you too. You can figure out which type of player you are. You might be player 2, you might be player 1. This is why if you're player fucking 2, you tend to get a lot of one tricks on your team, right? If you're player 2, you're probably complaining about people who dodge. You're going to complain about people who are one tricks because you're going to get paired with fucking one tricks all day, every day if you're this person who never dodges, right? And that's going to be your whatever frustrating experience that you have to deal with. You're going to be bitching about one tricks, and specifically one tricks that don't dodge, because the system is going to keep pairing you with these people over and over. Player 1, my gripe is I'm dealing with fucking people with huge champ pools that don't actually try and climb, dude. Right? That's what I'm dealing with. We all have our gripes. It's a big fucking cesspool called solo queue. But it is very much a thing. It is very much real. There are a lot of other streamers and content creators. Even Riot itself at some point has come out and indicated like years ago that this is literally how it works. This is how it worked 6 years ago. And to my knowledge, this is how it still works even in 2025. Right? Make a YouTube video of this. That's not a bad idea, honestly. I've never made a formal video of that, but some people do need to hear that because I think some people just like literally the system is set up to pair you with different archetypes of players depending on what your personality is. And it doesn't mean one is right or wrong. Like I can be on my high horse and be like, no, I'm player 1. But player 2 is going to bitch about somebody like me who always dodges. They're going to call me unskilled because I'm always dodging. I'm a one trick. I'm whatever, XYZ. I can't, whatever. They've got their own little world and bubble they live in. But they're in a different bubble, right? I'm in the other side of the spectrum. All right, marker, what is that? Rant player types. I mean, I'm not here to cast a judgment. Again, it's like billionaires. I have my opinion, right? I don't think billionaires should exist. I think there should be a hard cap at $1 billion, and then your assets get liquidated. The government takes over control, whatever. Like, it's a radical theory, and I do not think the world should work that way because human nature would fuck it up. But in an ideal world, that's how I'd do things. In the world we fucking live in, billionaires exist. Who cares? They've got more power than me, and I'll never change that, right? Is what it is, what it is, what it is. Same thing with player 1 and player 2. They are both in the system. You can't like say, and it's like when I'm complaining about being better teammates, I'm talking mainly about the player 2s of the world, right? Player 2s of the world are shit teammates. You really don't want them on your team, dude. You really don't want them. But they tend to climb because they have this like, I don't give a fuck mentality, and I'm literally just here to play whatever and play this game. But the issue is these people get hard stuck low masters, right? I think where the real gripe, like where you have the most, I guess, conflict is at the top of the ladder, where you just can't get to Challenger being a shit teammate. You can't do it, right? Like, it's a 5v5 game. You can be a selfish teammate and like be a little bit more whatever, but you still have to be a teammate. You have to be a selfish teammate. You can't do it on your own. And so the player 2s of the world all make it to like diamond or low masters. It goes straight to their dome, straight to their ego, and then they just like forever are hard stuck low masters because they're bad teammates. It's a 5v5 game, and the higher you go, the more you need to rely on teammates to win, right? It just is the nature of the beast. It's why it's so fucking hard to play this game sometimes. It's a 1v5 game in a 5v5 setting, and you've got to navigate both, right? And at the top of the ladder, you got to navigate both really well. You can't just be a really good solo queue player and then a terrible teammate. You're going to get stuck at Masters. You can't be a really good teammate but not know how to carry. You're going to get stuck at Masters, right? You see all these different type of people, and everybody's got blind spots, right? But like, that is why low masters fucking sucks to play with at times, is the player 2s of the world love their low masters, dude. They get that shiny, shitty purple border and they think the game's over. And they lock in anything and they think they're God's gift to the world, and they'll play literally anything. And players like you and me, if you are like me, that dodge a lot, that are one tricks, you've got a small champ pool, you take your rank climb seriously, you tend to have higher win rates than lower win rates. Yeah, you're going to get stuck with shitters like that more and more the higher you climb. It just is what it is, dude. I've done this rant a few times on stream. Some of you guys have already heard this. I'm going to have to pull up. There's original source material for all this shit, but like, it's just how the system works. And there's all these invisible systems, MMR, visible ranks. You've got win streaks versus loss streaks. I literally think there's a hidden mechanic to where loss streak players are paired with win streak players and vice versa, to try and get people back in the game. I think there's so much in the algorithm that we'll never know with how Riot pairs people together. I do know for a fact, though, that the more you demonstrate to the system you're a consistent player, the more they're going to pair you with inconsistent players, and vice versa. Because they're trying to make the best of a shit system called solo queue. Loser's queue is not real. I had this guy on my team earlier. Dude, I'll check. Let me use the restroom before the queue pops, and then I'll take a look. Dude, loser's queue is real. Some people don't believe in it. Call me excuse Andy. I do think loser's queue to an extent is real. All right, great. Let me check out this OPGG. %, dude. Like, I'm a big believer. Literally just have multiple accounts. Like, if you know it's going to be a troll lobby or whatever, just literally dodge and go play on a different account. Truly. Like, I'm not trying to be whatever, but, like, you can have so many accounts. I don't understand the people that are like, I'm going to play on my main account, my highest ranked account. I'm going to play a 50-50 game. Why? Like, I don't want those odds. Do you want those odds? All right, so this is the loser's queue account. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, shall we? Dude, this is a straight purchased account. There's no way, dude. This guy...
And I see red. I see red. Everything is red. Everything I see is red.
So out of 10 games of 5-player 1s versus 5-player 2s, how many games do the player 2s take off the player 1s? If you had 5-player 2s and 5-player 1s at the same time queuing up, the system would match those people evenly as much as it could. And player 2s still climb. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like player 2 doesn't climb. They just whatever. This is a very sus account. I'm trying to see if he, like, did anything obvious, like swap flash or anything. Maybe he just gave up on climbing. I don't know. It looks like he got boosted by a Yone Ari players. Well, there's some Aurelian Soul, so he planted the Aurelian Soul seeds down here. This actually just looks like a bad player, actually. I hate to say it, dude. I think you just got fucking... You stepped out on a train track, and you didn't even know that it was a train track, and the train was fucking coming, believe you me. You just got run the fuck over by this guy, and this guy is on a mission to go back to whatever... Dude, I'll tell you what it is, actually. I think this guy's got a mental block for Diamond. You'll see this a lot with players that, like, hit new ranks for the first time, like Grandmaster's Challenge or Diamond or whatever. They'll hit these ranks, and then they just, like, freak themselves out mentally because they don't think they deserve the rank, like imposter syndrome or whatever. I bet that's what's going on with that guy. He hit Diamond, and then he freaked himself the fuck out, started playing new champs, and then reinvented the wheel. Oh, my God, I gotta wait 13 fucking minutes. Oh, my God, and it's an Udyr player. Ah! What are these lobbies, dude? If you guys weren't here, I literally just played on another account. Got put mid lane, dodged because they counterpicked me and they picked Jarvan as well. So I was like, whatever. Then I just waited 13 minutes to get put mid on a completely separate account. 13 minutes, got put mid. My jungler is an Udyr player. What the fuck, dude? Can we try matchmaking a little harder to put the Udyr jungle player, who clearly has 100% of his games as Udyr jungle, in the Udyr jungle? Like, fuck. Make an OT. Dude, you know what I've been begging for like literal years? Make a one-trick pony queue to where I can't get dodged, I can't get banned, and I wait as long as it takes to get my roll. I'll wait fucking 30 minutes if it means I guaranteed get Udyr jungle. Bet. And it gets me out of fucking ranked solo queue. I'll go play with the other one tricks to where I can really test my mettle and see who's the cream of the crop, who's the best of the best. You know what I mean? One trick pony queue should exist. And it also would prevent two fucking Udyr players from ending up on the same team. That should literally never happen if Riot cared about their matchmaking system. Two one tricks of the same type would never end up on the same team. That's got to be like the easiest way to... Man, if you're asking me, dude, Riot's on a dangerous path. The fact that AI is out and we still haven't seen improvements to the systems, you know? That's a dangerous path. There should be like, dude, as soon as AI came out, I was expecting some fucking like revolutionary technology for League of Legends. The most played game in the world, dude. I was expecting like, dude, it'll pair you based off your fucking eye color with other people, dude. I was expecting some like crazy ass matchmaking algorithm tools that like it could tell you like your aggression play style. Great, you're aggressive early game, let me pair you with other aggressive early game players. You happen to get a lot of assists early game, let me pair you with people who also get a lot of assists early game. Nah, dude, nah, we're still pairing one tricks with other one tricks, dude. Fuck that. I'm trying to get rid of a lot of these dodge timers, if you can't tell, or lever buster timers. We got 2 accounts, I think, with 10-minute queues. Climbing is painful. We also did just pick probably the worst. Monday morning is especially bad time to do because everybody's working. Monday morning is terrible, usually, for climbing, just because, I don't know, dude. You get, like, weird crowds. Nora Willimp 69 is Willie's password. There's a system in place to penalize one type of player directly and not so much the other. Well, the other person, that player 1, player 2. Player 2 has terrible MMR gains, right? They get like plus 19, minus 18. It takes them a lot longer to climb. I get, like, that WillieP account before the dodge we went on, again, I get plus 24, minus 16. Even if I'm a 50% win rate player, I'm getting a plus 8 gain or a plus 8 spread on that, right? Or +9. Sorry, my math's off there. So I do get rewarded in certain senses for being the player who dodges and takes it a little bit more seriously. The other player gets rewarded because, like, if I were to say they never have to worry about dodging and they get to be selfish. Like, that's the end of the day. They get to live this carefree, la-di-da-di-da, I'm picking anything in any role and I don't give a fuck and let's have fun. Right? It's kind of a free, like, they never actually have to, like, think about their climb. They never have to dodge. They never have to wait. They never have to, like, experience LP punishments. But, different story. Our MS Paint. Is there any account that I have that doesn't have low priority? I'd love to be able to just spam. Let me think about this. Hold on. What you're witnessing is I'm racking the very back of my brain to think what accounts we do have still. You gotta understand, dude. When I came back to streaming, I used to have like an Excel spreadsheet of like 40 accounts, and like 28 of them got banned out before I came out. Like, they just didn't survive the 5-year period. Either the account sellers took the accounts back, or they got banned for botting, or something I did, or one or the other. So it's like it's kind of hard to remember which of the usernames are still available. They're in the back, dude. I got a good memory in funny ways. League of Legends data. I probably could have solved cancer if I put my energy in different places, right? Instead, I stream League. All right, so the last time we played, we did play on this account a little bit, it looks like. Okay, so we played in November, and then we played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games since the season reset. It looks like this season, this account is 2 and 3 on placements. Damn, did I get unlucky or what on these teams? What the fuck? Okay, this game I probably could have done more. What was my build? Hybrid? I shouldn't have gone hybrid against this team. I should have just done full AP. Well, that's the first mistake there, past Willie. Why did we play hybrid into this team? No wonder I could only do 24,000 damage as I get endlessly juggled around like a piñata. What happened in this game? Looks like I got fucking 11 death Olaf mid. This game if I've got 14 fucking kills and I don't win a game, something, yeah, this is probably my fault here too. 14 kills and I couldn't close this game out. What happened? Well, we've got a Cal on our team. That's the first red flag. I don't know, man. I don't remember when I played this game. Where's turret damage? Yeah, that's an issue. The first red flag is we've got a Kale that's getting out damaged by an Udyr in a 41-minute game. The second issue is I've got a Tryndamere who did not manage to do more turret damage than me. And I'm a jungler. That's an issue. Big time. But man, again, I kind of want to watch. I can't spectate it, but I kind of want to watch that game, dude. 14 kills and I didn't manage to close it out. That's sad as hell. Maybe that was the issue. Was that when I played Crit Udyr when Twitch chat made me that? I bet that's what that game was, dude. I bet Twitch chat bullied me into playing Crit Udyr finally. Because it looks like I had a Collector and an Infinity Edge that game. I don't know when that game was, but I do know with 14 kills I couldn't close it out. And that is not good. Would you rather, one, play new Udyr on a climb run back in like season 6, 9, or play the old Udyr with... Oh, old Udyr, 100%, dude. If you could give me old Udyr with new items, dude... Bruh, let me put it to you this way. Whitson in the current day and age gives you tenacity, magic resist, on-hit damage, and I think attack speed. Can you imagine old Tiger Dot with that fucking item? Can you imagine old fucking Tiger Dot with a stride breaker? Can you imagine old fucking Tiger Dot with Spear of Shojin amping it by 12%? Dude, oh my god, people would just fall the fuck over. Because they changed it. A lot of you guys, again, there's a huge difference between old Tiger Udyr and new Tiger Udyr is max health based, right? So your new Qs hit for max health. Old Tiger Udyr was raw fucking damage based. So instead of doing their max health, you literally just did like 1,200 damage on a bleed effect over the course of a second and a half. Like, it was raw, ruthless damage. A huge difference. So, like, if you were against carries, you could truly just, like, fucking make them fall over. It wasn't like how it is now where sometimes it feels like you do a lightning Q and they're still running away from you, right? Like, if you got a double dot on a carry back on a day, they just fall over and die. It was hilarious. Especially with Serpent's Fang. We didn't have many ways to deal with shields back in the day. New Tiger Udyr would love Serpent's Fang. Yeah, I'd much rather have old Tiger Udyr with new items. That's a pretty easy thought there. I could go full AP and it'd be really good here, actually. Any form of attack damage is really bad here. Because they'll juggle me around like said pinata. I think this is a full AP angle. I agree. Yeah. If they made old Udyr available again, I would probably immediately switch to lethality. I mean, that's what I used to play. I liked just one-shotting people with auto attacks. Like, Sato, you don't know, like, before you're like, Willie, you can still play lethality Q. It is not what it used to be. You weren't there, kiddo. And if you were, I'm glad you were, because holy cow, it was fun back in the day playing Tiger. You can still go find clips of me literally one-shotting Tarzan as Tiger Udyr. I did it, like, literally top of the ladder, peak WillieP gameplay. I was bush-cheesing people, like, level 3 and 4 with Tiger Dots. It was so fun.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And if you had the big brain to path it, you could just instantly control the map. You never had to concede the map, you know what I mean?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Cool.
Minions have spawned.
Tarzan the jungler. There's a jungler. I don't know how popular he is these days, but he used to be really popular. He's a former, I think he hit rank 1. He's got a pretty good rap. Like, I think he got rank 1 in A, rank 1 EU. He did a Korea climb, got like top 10 or some shit. I can't remember. Really good jungler, but he's extremely toxic, so a lot of people don't like, or at least back in the day, again, haven't really watched the guy in 5 years, because that's how he used to be, but he's very toxic. A lot of people watch him only for his gameplay type shit, because it's just so hard to listen to him. Kane is on his blue. Kane should be pathing down to bot. Kali Shroud down. I don't like ganking mid here, actually. Just thinking about it, but I'd have to put a point in E, and her Shroud will be back up by the time I get over there. He went downhill after he leaked the abortion thing with the... I forgot all about that, man. Dude, that was so slimy. I would be pissed if anybody ever released public information like that about me, especially as a public image about me, Nora, dude. Yeah, that's kind of deserved, dude. Fuck you. And abortion is like it's just a fucking slimy thing to do because he knew what he was doing. It's just political enough, you know? It's just political enough that people will care and, like, not watch you because they got one if they do care. But it's just not political enough to where, like, you can kind of get away with it. I really do not think this is a good idea with Kane here. He's about to get a 4Q rotation. We're going to flash away. Actually, I don't know where the enemy mid is, so I got to come back.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, shit. He played that well.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm going to let him have it. Okay. He went from 1.4K viewer average down to 175 viewer. No shit, dude. Tarzan. As a streamer, that kind of hurts my soul because you never want to go backwards as a streamer. Like the whole dream of being a streamer is you only go up, 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 right? Great. Damn, dude. And it just, you know, it's fun because I got my eyes wide open. Let me put it that way. Because in the last 5 years, I've seen people fucking come and go that were huge streamers. I've seen, y'all remember Yasuo Mo? Y'all remember Voyboy? Y'all remember Tarzan? God, these used to be like the fucking, holy cow, man. Shinshin torched his career. Panzer Dragon torched his career. My promise to you guys is I'm not going to do anything fucking... What was Dr. Disrespect was... Dr. Disrespecting his wife. Like, gentlemen. My promise to you is if I ever get lucky enough to make it big time, I got my eyes on the ball, alright? Because what the fuck? Literal just entire careers up in flames. Varus is level 3, and that's a big wave. Learning what not to do is an important skill with jungle. Just because they're shoved in does not mean we're going to go gank that. They are full health. We just leave our teammate to die, and we do a dragon.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Bot's an issue, though. Shame we didn't have a little bit more gold here, but it's honestly not the end of the world. I'll do that, plus that. Plus that. I actually have Deep Ward, so I should hold on to the trinket here. See, don't be this guy. Don't gank a lane that you probably can't kill. Don't fuck around with miners. We saw on the tank. If you guys want to see me do the tank account, we can. I've still got it. We're still working on it. Kind of playing on whatever account right now. I'm just really trying to focus on pathing and just cleaning that up. You can stun. How did he get that off? He was stunned. That's crazy. All right, let's go into a full clear to bot here. Holding on to my awakening for the lightning Q on this. I've got a bot crab coming up. There's 400 gold right here. To me, it doesn't make sense to break off. We could go invade the Kane, but with our bot not having prio, I think it's a really bad idea. Damn. It's okay. I'll let her fix that. Let's get a crab. That'll actually bounce back since it's a canyon wave. They're going to clump up, and then the canyon will be protected, and then I'll push back. If he's going to kite away from me, I'm not going to worry about following. I've got 40 seconds on my top Krugs, which means I need to reset really soon here. So let's just go to the blue, reset. Yay. Stop. I got to break that habit when I got deep ward. Sork shoes are really good. Sork shoes improve your clear speed. I wouldn't build them on tank because you're trying to tank. You're not trying to do damage. If you want to do damage and you think you can go Sork pin boots, try playing full AP Udyr that game, I would say. Like, there's going to be games where you just have that guy. You're like, that team cannot deal with Udyr, and I've got a lot of front line to, like, engage with me. If you've got that gut feeling, just try playing full damage with Sork pin. Just Leandre's Shadow Flame Sork pin. And you can always flex into, like, you know, Zonia's or some other, like, off-tank AP item if you need to. There's a ward here, clearly. Thresh is still bot. Aatrox is coming back. I'm probably dead here. Good job, Kane. Kane not only skipped his entire bot side to do that, but he skipped a potential gank on bot as well. And it's kind of cringe to me seeing 3 people ooga booga jump on an Udyr, but it's the beauty of playing jungle, I guess. You get to make your own decisions. Not the decision I would make, Kane. That'd probably be the last thing I would have done with my bot side up, but hey, to each their own. I think what I do here Since Kane's going to be on bot side, let me clear my bot side and then go take his top side.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Don't gank a Fed Draven. Rule of thumb. Dude's got a bloodthirster, and I got no armor boots yet. Let's even go kill top here. Why didn't we go in, Aatrox? Fuck!
An ally has been
Gotta get those minions, don't we, low elo Aatrox?
turret plating will fall soon.
Nice. Good bear stun into that third Q there. Kali's still bot. We're good here.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Draven's flash is also back up.
You have slain an enemy.
Good job surviving.
You have slain an enemy.
No, don't let him live, Varys. Oh, man.
An ally has been slain.
I did what I could, man. I could have maybe gone back in and dropped the Awaken R on him, but I'm not the one that fumbled that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wait.
An ally has been slain.
I gotta run straight line away from Draven here. Nice. Got the flash out of Draven. That's a big one. I deserve to die there. Super close. I shouldn't have gone back in. But I wanted the gold for my Shadow Flame. Alright, y'all want the AP Udyr game? Here you go. This is the big dick build. This is the We Are Here to Carry build. You go Leandre's into Shadow Flame into Death Cap. If I'm going to build more damage, I usually get Riftmaker on Tank Udyr. That's fine, but if you're playing AP Udyr, it's usually not your best damage option. It's like a bruiser option. It's a good item, don't get me wrong, but it's better with like Conqueror and when you're actually playing tank frontline mode. Right. Them Shadow Flame bolts hit like a truck. Nice. We're able to shut down this Draven, it looks like, this game. Great. Okay.
Double kill.
Let's get the neutrals off the map with those kills.
Turret has been destroyed.
Means bot side is coming back up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dragon's where I need to be, not top, so I'm just going to come here, try and kill the jungle.
Legendary.
Great. Hopefully there's no Thresh here. Cool. Great. He's mid. Did we get feats of strength? No, we didn't. Dang, we didn't get feats of strength. That's sad. I would have loved to have gotten the... Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Let's catch this wave. Why not? This is a bad fight no matter what, because Yone and Varus aren't here.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
That should do what it needed to do, which is chunk them off the wave. Great.
An ally has been slain.
Let's go back and reset here. Got gold for what I want. All right, I think I'm going to start building. You could upgrade to Mejai's, but I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm one bad engage away from dying. It's a very hard build to play into Ornn and Kayn. Udyr's Awakener is so good for sieges like that. I gotta come. I didn't really want to fight after the...
An enemy has been slain. Rampage. Unstoppable.
4, 3, 2, 1. I'm just going to pop that so that way it puts pressure on him, and then we'll go over here. Kind of a trash rift, but hopefully it keeps him mid while we go do this. I guess I should have pinged it. My team wasn't watching. Looks like it takes 4 Q cycles, give or take. If you do this as a solo with as AP Udyr. Great. Okie dokie. 1200 is my next target back. Dragon's up in a minute and a half. So what we're going to do is we're going to clear top, reset, spend gold. And then we'll dip set down to Dragon. And we're going to let our team know that's my plan. It's a good awaken arm.
Enemy killing spree. Dominating. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Good knockup by him.
Triple kill. Shut down.
No, I could have bear stunned him probably. We'll have death cap by the time we get back up. All right, little AP Udyr. I wasn't planning on playing AP Udyr, but this game was so good. Well, when you're the most toxic jungler ever, you reap what you sow. Oh, we're still talking about Tarzan. I was like, dude, I know I'm toxic at times, but y'all literally got, like, I'm like a 6 out of 10 in terms of toxicity for streamers. I'm definitely more toxic than your family-friendly streamer, dude, but, like, woo! Some people put me to shame out there, truly. Look at that death cap damage. Just craziness.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I dodged the knockup, but I don't think it's enough. I need another awaken cycle there.
Double kill.
I'm going to have to type this out because we're having issues here. Death cap is literally must build usually on AP Udyr. And the reason why is because it amps your max health damage, the base max health damage your R does, which makes you not only good at popping squishies, but also tanks. I just typed to my team, play around the literal 10-second cooldown instead of trying to fucking 1v5 and be a hero. Literally just let me press R, stand back 10 seconds, and then we guarantee win the fight. Because if I get 2 Rs off in the same fight, it's over. If we get 1 R and I have to run in melee, then we've got issues. And again, our team is engaging without me there. Just fucking deep breaths, everybody. I promise it's going to be okay. Give me 10 seconds to clear my jungle.
You have slain
Right.
an enemy.
See that, team? We're up again. It's a 2-second passive. Go. Is it worth it, bud?
Shut down. An enemy
Nice.
has been slain.
Good job, team.
Shut down.
Aatrox! Putting in work, though, honestly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I'm going to quote another Udyr player because this is where when I was learning full AP Udyr, somebody that had been playing it a long time before me was Meta Solare. And he's another Udyr Masters plus Grandmasters Udyr on the NA server. And he told me that Death Cap and Malignance are kind of your 2 best options on a lot of games, depending on what you want to go. If you want raw damage, it's going to be Death Cap. If you want cooldown and utility, it's going to be Malignance. But Death Cap is really good just because, again, it massively ramps your % max health damage, which is what allows you to just do crazy numbers on the damage starts because you're pulsing for, you know, a lot of base damage to begin with. Then you've got the max health. Then you've got Leandre's burn. Great. Just getting my awakening back up here. Alright. Gotta wait for awakening here.
Shut down. Killing spree.
Hopefully my team in this gray screen moment is figuring out how to play around the AP Udyr. Do you see what we're doing here? It's literally just freelo. It's a 10-second cooldown. Just play around the 16-kill fucking Udyr. Not the 2 and 8 ADC. Aatrox we can play around, but if he just literally stands on top of the R, he'll never die. I promise you, Aatrox, just use your womp womp shit inside the R. I'm going to go for a late game Malignance. I need more cooldown. We could go for a free dragon. Or I come join the team for the because Orna's bot here. Hit the Zonias.
Unstoppable.
Now we go do this. If I'm going to commit to top instead of dragon, we have to get Baron off this play. Nice. Okay. Big. No! Fuck. It was just all the wrong timing there.
An ally has been slain.
Get out. Just leave. Everybody leave. This is hard to watch. Alright. How do I need to get some magic pin at this point.
Triple kill.
Flat pin or percent pin, I mean. Let's get the blighting jewel into this thing. Ugh, that's so unfortunate. If I'd gotten the W off, I would have been fine, but I saw it in slow motion. The CC train from the Ornn and the fucking Kane, it's all knock-up, so tenacity doesn't help. Gonna have to get percent pen. And I'm gonna need flash up for the big fight. I don't know what that fight's gonna be, but we need flash up. Sato, that's literally not it at all. I literally just got juggled from a Kane from fucking Fog of War that I couldn't see. Don't be cringe, dude. Don't give me a million reasons for why XYZ you're diagnosing my personality based off one play. Thanks, bitch. Everybody's got a million reasons why. Oh, God, that hurt. Fucking crits from Draven, man. Yeah, full AP definitely is the right choice considering how heavy some of these, not all, but some of these teammates are.
An ally has been slain.
Shame we couldn't get the Akali there. Just getting some damage out real quick. 1900 gold's my next big back here. Right, 19 gets you to, yeah. Yeah, Aatrox is not bad. Yona's not really that good, honestly. Yeah, these two people aren't very good. Leona's at least trying. Aatrox is decent. I'm hopeful with the Void Staff, though. I can, because really what's been shutting me down in these fights is their front line, but I think with the 40, because there's a big difference between 13% pin, 0% pin, and 40% pin, which is the difference between these last couple fights here. Pop goes the Weasel. If you've never seen Lightning Q on full AP Udyr, even with 1 point Q, 54.6% max health damage when isolated. It's kind of funny. Fight. Thresh is still dead. Go in! Fuck! Why are you waiting for an...
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Literally, Thresh is fucking dead, and this team will not engage.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
This server cannot be stopped, dude. They are so fucking heavy that they literally will not just group on for a 4v5, big dog. They won't stop feeding. They won't build defense. Oh my god, dude. The one person who does build defense is a fucking ADC. What is this shit? I don't know where to begin, so I'm just not. Fuck that team. How do you lose? It hurts my head, dude. Imagine having a jungle. Just imagine having a jungle doing that much damage. Being like a random fucking Andy, having a jungle doing that much damage. How do you play so poorly that you can't win? So poorly that you're dragging down your godsend of a jungle that you're very rarely ever going to get. Okay? Keep playing League, guys. Some of you literally just need to find a new game. I'm begging half of this server to stop playing this game because you're not trying to win. Half of this server literally just doesn't give a fuck. It's embarrassing, dude. I'll just leave it at that. Some of y'all really need to find a new game. It's not inspiring to play with you. It's not fun to play with you. You're a shit teammate. You're never going to hit Challenger. Just put the game down now and save yourself hundreds of hours of gameplay. Please. Please. I'm just going to, like, some people need to hear it. It's not toxic. Some people just truly need to put this game down. They're not playing for the intention of proving, otherwise they wouldn't have died 11 times in the same game. You cannot die 11 times in the same game across 3 fucking people. My support, ADC, and mid died 11 plus times in that game. You cannot do that in a ranked mode without saying to yourself, how did I die last time? How do I prevent it next time? Right? It's literally just a personality flaw with all of these low elo players. You just can't die. You can't die 11 times if you've asked that question at any point over the course of the entirety of the game. You can't do it. You'll stop at 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 deaths, and that's that. You don't make it to 11. 3 of my teammates made it to 11 plus. How? You guys are like literally driving in the middle of the night without your fucking headlights on and crashing into like trees, crashing off the side of the road and asking yourself, why can't I drive? What do you mean I can't get to where I want to go to? You're driving with your fucking headlights off, people. None of you are actually thinking about how to win. Turn your fucking headlights on, low elo players. It's cringe. 70,000 damage jungler, you still lost that game. I would be embarrassed. Anybody on my team. All 4 of those players should truly go play some Fortnite or some Minecraft. It's a better game for you, not League of Legends. Any illusion that those 4 people have that they're going to make a name for themselves, they're going to be a legend in the League of Legends, stop playing it, dude. Go to the normals mode. Please, God. It's embarrassing. Like, fuck. 11 fucking deaths in ranked, dude. Like, I am never that player, dude. And I just can't imagine being that person times 3 on the same team. I blame the matchmaking just as much as I blame the server, dude. Why is Riot pairing me with 3 shitheads in a row that are capable of doing that? I don't know. Why also, as a server, do we continue to do it? I don't know. Both are to be blamed, dude. I wish Riot would actually punish these shitheads, put them on a 1 week. Dude, if you go double-digit deaths in ranked, change my mind. You should have a 1-week suspension on that account from ranked. Not an IP ban, but just that account cannot play in the ranked mode for 1 week if you've died 10 times plus in the ranked game. That would immediately solve half the fucking issues this server has. Immediately. Because you simply should not get to 10 deaths in a ranked game. Yeah, it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen hardly ever. Frankly, unless you are the only frontline, you're the only engage, and it's a 50-minute game, that is the only time you should make it to 10-digit deaths. Right? But we allow ourselves to do it game in and game out under the illusion that we're actually going to climb here on North America. These players think it's acceptable to die 10 plus times in a ranked fucking mode. In a PvP mode where when I was growing up, dude, if you got knocked out once or twice by the enemy jungler, you considered yourself the inferior jungle, you're a shittier. Literally 1 solo kill by the enemy jungler used to put a chip on your shoulder and you were fucking mad about it. Nowadays, these people die 11 fucking times and tell themselves it's okay. It's pathetic, dog. I don't think anybody should die, to be clear. I don't ever tell you to the personal level. I just think some of these people should find a new game. I'm encouraging these people to spend their time in a more effective manner because they're not going to fucking climb. Right? I'm just here to ask some of these people to find a new game instead of ruining my experience, ruining your experience too, because when you play in these ranks and you get these teammates, you're going to also blow your brains out saying, what the fuck, how do I even play this game? I'm saving other junglers time and patience because they're not going to have to put up with it. It is literally just a net win for the server if some of these people find a new game to play. It's not me being mean. You can tell off how they're playing. They're not trying to climb. They're not taking it seriously, and they're not having fun. When you're having fun, you don't die 11 times in a ranked mode. You simply don't do it. It's not fun to die 11 times in a ranked mode. Right? We can all see it. Go find a new game to where you are having fun and you're not dragging down the experience of other people in a competitive mode where we're trying to win. That's my ask, dude. I'm not trying to be mean. Again, there's a normals mode too. You can go play. You can keep playing League. Just go to the normals mode. But until you're trying to win, until you're not going to grief the fuck out of your teammates, stop queuing the ranked mode, some of you. Seriously. Be proud of your accomplishment. Pat yourself on the back for making it to Plat, Diamond, Emerald, Masters, whatever your fucking goal is, and just stop playing. Set a goal, reach it, stop playing. Why do you think I hit Grandmasters and stopped pushing on our ranked accounts? Because that's literally the cycle of League. You're not meant to hold a rank for fucking forever. You're not meant to fucking be tip-top peak performance for forever. People change, metas change, champions change. Right? Fucking set a goal, hit the goal, and then retire the account. Some of you could literally benefit so much from this advice. When you set a new goal, bet. Come back to the game, start trying to climb again because it'll be fun again. You'll be focusing on pathing. You'll be focusing on wave management. You'll be focusing on recall timing. You'll be focusing on winning. You're not going to be thinking, how do I take my 10 death self and somehow be with a 1v5 carry in this game? You stop thinking like that. And you understand that a winning strategy is a winning strategy is a winning strategy. There's no rush. You just play like a normal human and stop dying 10 fucking times in the ranked mode. Right? Like, if you know the dragons, 3 dragons gives you a 63% win rate or whatever it is, then just get the 3 dragons and just shut up. Stop dying. Like, God, some of these people overcomplicate this game, you know?
My heart was already broken.
You say that, yet the boss literally made his career off dying over 9 times every game. So 2 things on that. Number 1, that's an apples to oranges argument. It makes no fucking sense. The boss built his career off playing a very unique playstyle that has been nerfed into the ground and literally systematically changed to where you cannot repeat die and go 0-10 and be worth 100 gold. You're still worth like 200 gold. So that doesn't even hold up anymore. It's outdated information. And number 2, the way he did it was with a very specific playstyle on a very specific champion on a very specific way that generated gold and generated macro advantages at the expense of him feeding. Right? Your solo queue player is just fucking feeding. It's not the same, dude. When boss is dying, he's getting gold. When your average person is dying 10 fucking times in ranked, they're just dying 10 times in ranked without trading jack shit. It's not the same. It is literally the most apples to oranges argument I have ever heard, dude. That's like cringe take to me, dude. All right, defend the 0-10 Andes in ranked. I hope you get them on your team. Truly, anybody defending these people, I hope you get them on your team. That's my stance on it. Because fuck you people for defending them. They don't deserve to be defended, dog. Like, they're terrible teammates. They make the game harder for everybody, including themselves. They don't even know what they're doing half the time, right? Nobody wants these type of people on their team. I'm just trying to audibly flame these people because they need to hear it. Some of these people truly just need to know they're terrible teammates, and they would benefit everybody, including themselves, if they just found a new game to play. It's not me being mean. It's just like, set a goal, hit a goal, be proud of the accomplishment, then go play a different game. Don't continue to drift. Like, if your goal is Diamond, don't hit Diamond and then just play 500 games in Diamond just to hit Diamond 3. Set a goal for Masters and say, how do I get to Masters as quick as possible? And then go on a 200-game improvement streak, right? That is a completely I love playing with those people, dude. I have no issues with those type of people, even if they do die 10 times learning because they're actively trying to improve, right? Those are completely different players than the type of 0-10 Andes we're getting, dude. We're getting people that just aren't even fucking trying, that have been hard stuck, that aren't even caring about winning, dude. Completely different personalities. I need this server to find a way to set some goals and hit some goals, instead of just queuing in the ranked mode just to see. The ranked mode is not the mode the ranked mode is where you go when like you're buttoned up, you've practiced, you got your clear speed down, and you're bringing your best champion in to see how well you can do. That's when you go into the ranked mode. You don't go into the ranked mode to fucking practice, dog. And a lot of people think it's practice. It's the best place to practice. It's the best place to practice. How many times have you heard ranked is the best place to practice? Correct. You're griefing games. If you have that mentality, dude. Ranked is the best play to practice if you're trying to win. Some people are fucking trying to focus on how to play a champion and how to play a build. There's a mode for that called normals. Seriously. That's not what it's meant. Practice is when you bring your best champion that you've already taken the time to learn, that you've already figured out the itemization for, that you already know how to path, that you already know how to XYZ, and then you go practice against the other people who already know how to do that shit on their champ. And then it's like iron striking iron. You're just getting sharper and sharper, right? Coming in with a dull fucking sword is the most stupid thing I've ever seen, and this server continues to do it. We come in with shit we don't even play. And we tell ourselves ranked is the best place to practice, so I'm going to practice it here. No, dude, that's not what we meant when we said ranked was a good place to practice. Completely twisting the words.
Minions have spawned.
We got good... How do I path this? But the ranting and AFKing is helping you more than hurting. I'm not going to read the rest of your comments. Thanks for that. Your one man's opinion. The stream is growing. The YouTube is growing. Everything on my platforms is showing, indicating growth. And it really sucks that you have the take that leaving games and ranting is negative, but that is your own subjective opinion, and I would suggest you, just like this opinion, to keep all of your opinions to yourself and understand they're subjective. Thank you. Start your own stream and spread your own opinion if you've got something, a hot take on how to be a positive streamer. I challenge anybody sitting in the audience that says it's easy to play in Diamond 1 Plus North America as a streamer. Go ahead, do it first, and then be 100% positive 100% of the time. Go do it. And the answer is you won't do it like every other D1 Plus jungler on the server because you understand there are frustrating things that come with the game. And better yet, dude, you know what I usually do? I don't even fucking stream on YouTube usually because I'm playing music because whatever. Like, I'm going out of my way to not play music to provide you content, and all you can say is fuck you for ranting when you get stuck with literally 3 10-death teammates. Couldn't be me. FF angle. Damn. I was hoping I could play that one out. That would have been a really fun AP Udyr game. Didn't say fuck you for ranting. Dude, it's not really about that. You came in and you offered your opinion in a very loud and vocal way. Some people enjoy rants. Some people enjoy hearing me complain. You don't. I think coming in with this general attitude of just because I don't like it, the entire world doesn't like it, that's what I'm calling you out for. Is what it is, big dog. Sorry you're mad about it. Dude, Boss is a good player. That's what I'm saying. You can't say that, like, Boss built his career off dying 10 times. Dude, he's like, his macro is insane, right? Like, that's how he did it. He didn't do it by dying 10 times. He did it by coming up with a crazy cool strat. Like, it's a cool strategy, dude. But it's been nerfed. Like, literally, they've changed the game to counter it because too many people were trying to do it in solo queue. And what happened in solo queue is what we all know. You would get a Scion on your team that would go 0-10, get, like, an inner turret, and that's all you would do. And that was, like, all he would contribute, and then the game was ruined because you had a 0-10 teammate that funneled gold into himself that never showed up to anything, and then you still lose, right? That is what ended up happening to most solo queue players. Not all of them. Some people copied the playstyle successfully. A lot of people just ended up feeding like crazy. You know? Used to main Yumi when I died 9 times AFK'd because cats have 9 lives. Ha! That's pretty funny, actually. Oh, there's Jarvan buffs coming? Oh, no, dude. I'm looking at YouTube chat for a while. I'm really behind on YouTube chat. Sorry, guys. There's software out there where you can merge the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat into one. I need to get it. Where's a notepad? Do I have a pen? No, I don't have a pen. If I had a pen, I'd jot it down to do it. And, you know, I hope that you guys always remember, rants, negativity, and complaining. There's a flip side to it. When I'm in winning games, you guys are going to see me smiling, laughing, and being happy. Humans have emotions, a very wide range of emotions. And I would say most people that only show one side or the other are not showing you their true selves. I've always been turned off when I see a D1 plus jungler that just puts on a smile and pretends that, like, everything is okay when, like, their laners doesn't rotate, right? That, to me, like, you guys might like watching that content, but, like, that's just not the reality of the game. Like, there's shit that's going to be frustrating that you have to deal with, and you're going to lose your mind sometimes. Like, it's okay, dude. It's literally League of Legends. You're a human. I also think anybody that's like, Willie, these rants are hurting your stream, think about the good moments where I'm super happy, super, super enjoyable, right? Where I'm, like, loving it and I'm laughing my ass off and cracking jokes. I'm an emotional person. You can't have one without the other. The goods can't be good if there's not bads for me to compare the bads to, right? I can't say, holy fuck, thank God this Lulu roamed up to my grubs, which I said earlier, if I don't play with a fucking Zyra that doesn't move to my grubs, which is what I had in my first game, right? There's a flip side to every coin. And I would just challenge anybody in the audience that tunes into any streamer, me or otherwise, that is negative or positive 100% of the time. It's 100% fake. It's a persona. I also think that people channel negativity a lot as a persona, and a lot of the times they're a lot happier. And, like, for instance, the best one to do it, and he did it better than anybody, Tyler fucking won, dude. The dude's actually a really cool guy. Great dude. But he gives off a persona of 100% negative, toxic shithead, right? Like, and it's why it works, because you know he's a good guy, but he's fucking this, like, character, right? Like this toxic whatever. You know what I mean? It's why it works, because you know it's not a real. There are cringe lords that show this 100% negative, I'm the best God's gift to the world jungling, right? Tarzan, people like that. And then they just are kind of unlikable because you're like, wait, this is actually just your personality 100% of the time? This is all there is? Because you know there's more underneath the surface that they're not showing. You really do. But all you see is them just complaining. But they lean into it because it's an easier lane to stay in, right? I don't know. Could you take a quick look at my OPGG and tell me I'm building correctly? I don't do OPGG reviews on principle. I appreciate the question. I hope you can add. If I do an OPGG review, everybody asks me for one. What I will say is I've got a lot of MOBAFire guides and I've got a lot of YouTube guides. I even have itemization videos on YouTube. If you do just want to double check your builds against mine, you can see how I build. I will say, and I always say this, Udyr can be built a million different ways. Just because I build them a certain way doesn't mean it's the correct way to build them. It's just the way that I prefer to build them. you're kind of like picking my brain, you know what I mean? Because I'm a damage Udyr player, so you can see if you like it. If you're winning with it, keep playing it. I always love when I see new people hit Masters, Grandmasters with these crazy unorthodox builds. It's one of my favorite things in the Udyr community, so like, don't be afraid just because my builds don't line up with yours to keep playing it, I guess. But should I play tank? Yes. I usually play tank into dive-heavy team comps, or you can do full AP and just never get near them if you can space it well. But usually I play tank into dive, higher AP into squishy. If they've got squishy champions, I would say like Qmax AD is better if you've got frontline to engage for you. If you've got no frontline, then full AP will be better, so you don't have to run in and engage. It kind of depends on your team comp on that. Full AP is really good anti-dive, but it depends on whether or not you space it. If you suck dick at spacing, they're just going to jump on you and kill you. Think of like Rengar, Evelynn, Jarvan, Rel, shit like that. They're literally just going to jump on you, pull you in as a glass cannon, and die. If you can punish the engage, so you let your, let's say you've got an Ornn top, and they jump on the Ornn, and then you put an Awaken R on top of the Ornn, yeah, you're going to fucking instantly win the team fight because you didn't get engaged on and you're burning a clumped team. But there's a huge skill expression difference between the one and the other. Some people can't space it, and you're just going to feed like a dog. Some people can space it and will hyper carry. It just depends, you know? The new Comet build, go for it. So, like, the Comet build's not for me. Aribo's going to be your guy for the Comet thing. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I think Comet Tank Udyr is Tank Udyr's trying to do more damage, and they should just play Tiger or full AP and stop spamming Tank because they're bored. But I appreciate whatever. Do the Comet Tank build. It works. But I truly... I've been in the Udyr community like 7, 8, 9 years now, dude. I don't think people are going to be playing Comet Tank in 6 months. I think this is a flash of the pan. People, Tank Udyrs are bored type shit. That's my honest read on it. I don't think it's any better than the Conqueror Magical Boot shit or the Approach Velocity. I really think while both are comparable, like, I still think Conqueror's just better. That's me, though. Again, to each their own. I encourage all Udyr players to play whatever you want. My opinion, again, just like the guy I flamed in Twitch chat, is only my opinion. Okay? I can tell you what I think, but you guys get to ultimately decide what you think. I don't like the Comet build. It's just... It's goofy. I don't know. Hybrid build's fun. I like the hybrid build. I was playing a lot of it a couple days ago. Hold on. Getting a couple texts here. Let me check this. Dude, all of our match histories are the same. You can pull up all of my accounts. I've got Masters Plus accounts, but I've got a Diamond 3 account with a 40-something% win rate. I've got a Diamond 1 account with a 70% win rate. I've got a Diamond 2 account with a 52% win rate. I think this account is Diamond 1 with a 51% win rate. Like, it's all a journey, people. And, like, really and truthfully, it sucks because, like, these have been really... It's Monday morning. I kind of blame myself. Put 2 and 2 together. Monday morning is not a good time to play on ranked solo queue because it's when people are working, so you get stuck with like overnight college kids and shit. Not that I was one of those people, but quality of games is just a little lower. I'm really just trying to focus on pathing again. It's pretty inspiring. I've been watching a couple of these other jungle players that I used to play with back in the day, and they are currently challenger right now. And I hopped into a Discord call the other night with him. And I was like, dude, because he watches my stream, one of these guys. And I was like, I essentially asked him, I was just saying, like, what's the biggest thing you say? He says, number 1, you die too much. And number 2, you overthink shit. And I'm like, and so that's why I'm on this big don't overthink shit. We're just literally going to be farming unless there's really a good opportunity. And that's that. I think with Udyr, similar to Shyvana, a huge strength you have is how fast you clear. And if you just push that clear speed snowball, oftentimes it'll keep rolling and you just got to have the courage to push it in the beginning. You know what I mean? Instead of overstaying for a counter gank, say, you know what, I'm going to reset immediately to be perfectly on time to my 4:15 respawn, right? Instead of saying I'm going to hang around for 10 seconds and then be 10 seconds late. You start it early and then just have confidence in yourself. So that's kind of what we're going to focus on. I'm excited. I was saying this earlier, but I was telling Nora I do feel like a challenger push. I can feel like my brain is weird, like it's a tug and a pull. Some months I don't feel like climbing. Some months I do. I can start to feel myself wanting to climb again. It's not, crazy strong, but it's not what it was last month where I just wanted to play Minecraft and other shit. Last month I wanted to quite literally walk away from the game for a lot of hours. Right now I'm kind of in the opposite spot where like I find myself watching League content again, which is good. Willie, sometimes I feel like a shitty jungler because I do my full clear. My team gets killed by any jungler gank, and by the time I finish my clear, there is no gank opportunity. What do I do? You first ask yourself, can you punish them for going for the early gank? So there are only two scenarios. You're pathing to the same side of the map as them or you're not, right? So I actually did a VOD review this morning, and this is where I lost the game on the spot, but maybe you can learn from my mistake. All right, let's say you're full clearing, and they do. This is literally something that happened to me yesterday. Shaco did a wolf start, so he did bam, 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 and then he ganked bot. I did a raptor start, and then I started crossing mid, right? This was literally the opener. He came here and killed, I think, one of my laners, and the other got shoved in. This is the map state at like 3 minutes or 2 minutes in the game. Game just started. My dumb and then you come here, and then he starts stop. He comes here, and while you're doing your raptors, he skips his camps and does the same thing. Well, then guess what? You're going to see him with a red buff. You're going to know his camps are cleared. You finish your level 4, and then you go fight him for his blue. He'll be level 3. You'll be level 4. If nothing else, you force him off the double crab. You get a guaranteed double crab, and then you go back into a full clear, and you've recovered the gold. You get 200 gold out of the river. The kill he gets down here is only worth 450 gold. With the kill and the assist, he'll probably only get 150. You'll recover 200 here and here, and then you just go back into your full clear. If you can punish it, you go straight into his jungle and take his camps, though. That's literally how to punish that early shit, though. Don't do what I did yesterday. I guess I was on stream tired. I don't know. Do not farm your own camps, though. If you have the opportunity to punish, go for that immediately. And if he fails the gank, that's a great point, webcamp. If he fails the gank, then you instantly win the game if you take his camps. If he gets the gank, then it'll depend how you control the map after the fact and kind of what that bot lead translates into, depending. It'll just depend whether or not it's worth, depending on, again, how you play the map and what happens bot after that gank. I'll do Comet AP here. I want Celerity against this team, but I don't want to skip Axiom or Gathering because we're going to scale. I've been seeing your content, and I'm almost tempted to play League again. I would say if anybody does want to play this silly little game, set a goal. I've been begging, I've been complaining about my teammates all day. If you're going to play the ranked mode, set a goal because the enjoyment of this game is setting a goal and achieving it, much like life. If you're playing just for the sake of playing, please don't play ranked because you're just going to get hard stuck and hate the game and XYZ, 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 right? If you are debating coming back, you or anybody else, set a goal and ask yourself, what has my historical rank been and what do I want to achieve to make myself feel good? And that answer will differ for every person. Some people have never been to gold. Some people have never been to silver. Some people have never been to grandmasters. Right? Like, there's different goals for different people. You have to have a goal. If you don't have a goal, it's going to be miserable. Holy fuckballs, dude. I need to mute this chat immediately. It's a lot of words. Yo, what's up, Glitchkite? Have you seen the new path? Your wolves into enemy raptors cheese? That seems very forced. Wolves and raptors are your two least valuable camps. I have not seen that cheese. I don't know if I would do that one. You usually want to be stealing a buff, a Gromp, or Krugs if you're going to be doing the... sorry, I didn't mean to ping that. That's a weird clear, but I don't know about that one. I got a Vayne mid, question mark? Guess it's Vayne mid or Garen mid are our two options. This one. All right, we're doing the Shyvana clear here. You're wondering why. Look at our team comp. Look at theirs. Both teams kind of scale. Kind of. Not really. I'd say our team is definitely a menace late game. The first dragon is a shield dragon on an Udyr. Garen has a shield on his W, if you don't know. Karma team comp. So the first dragon is very good for us. And the enemy jungler is Volibear. Volibear is an interesting 1v1. I don't necessarily know if you win it. But what I will say is it's determined on who essentially gets the first auto attack off. If you rotate your abilities, get the bear stun, whatever, you tend to beat him. It'll go the other way if he gets the first auto attack on you. But as you can see, this clear path is really not that bad. You still can make it to crab on time. There's the Volibear. He came from top, so he thinks this is up. Hit him with the loop-de-loop technology. Super close there. Need to reset big time, but I think I'm going to try and beat him over to the bot crab. That loop-de-loop technology is lethal, by the way, when you go around the back like that. If you put yourself in the head of the enemy jungler, think about it from his perspective. He thinks I'm kiting up to my Krugs, right? I think instead of going for a dragon here... let's just clear our bot side and keep the tempo rolling. What up, Cam? Been watching any March Madness? Honestly, no. I've been watching clips on YouTube. Like, YouTube Shorts kind of have been... but I didn't do a bracket or anything. I've been working so damn hard on the stream and YouTube and all that like, I have no capacity for, like, sports and shit like that right now. Put yourself in the shoes of Volibear. Volibear path to top because we saw him on top river. His fourth camp is respawning, which should be wolves, so we should be able to get this no issues. Really need to reset here. Malawi's here, so I gotta leave. Castin's level 6 with no mana. I really wish the Karma would have stayed. Pantheon's level 6. And the enemy support is here. Holding on to Awakening in case Pantheon presses R. Pantheon's minion wave is cleared, so if he's going to do it, it's right now. Let's finish this, and then let's reset. Way too much gold here. You usually never want to get that much gold, but... Crazy first back, though.
An ally has been slain.
Wait, he just did the fucking Shyvana start, dude. Wait, you're telling me the Lee Sin is just doing the Shyvana start? The 4-camp reset base that we've been doing since last season? That's hilarious. I knew that clear path was good, dude. I'm not as good as him, but... I've been using and abusing that shit. Shyvana used it against me like 8 months ago, and I ripped it straight from a VOD tool. Literally, I saw her use it against me, and I said, this is the last time I'm going to let a jungler 9-camp me. Excuse me? Okay. Okay, dude. That's a lethality ignite Pantheon, dog. There are just certain moments I'm like, that's my ultimate, dude. I just used my ultimate on a fucking shield. And it's not even there, dude. Like, okay. We scale. We scale. Hashtag scaling. That's crazy, dude. There are just moments like that where I'm like, fuck, that's a lot of damage, right? Is it supposed to be that much? As long as it's supposed to be that much, I'm fine with it, but I don't think it's supposed to be that much, is what I'm saying, dude. That's a lot of damage. There's 4 people top.
Enemy killing spree.
Let our team know we're going to go down here. Great. I think that flash save was worth... Nope. He still dies. That sucks. He was trying to outrun the minion.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Oliver's moving up to Grubs.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I would have liked one of these. Volibear could have been here, so always hit that Oracle Lens just to make sure. Pantheon ult is in play. Gotta get out.
An ally has been slain.
That ward will protect my bot side, so if I see Volibear go over there, I'll go straight there. Oh, fuck this Volibear. Volibear's still on my camp somewhere.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, she saved turret. No way. Nice job, bud. I'm actually going to have to build. I was planning on going AP this game. I think I'm going to have to be the front line, unfortunately. Garen's pretty far behind. We've got 2 ADCs. We just given this? What?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Come on! Why are we not fighting this? You're welcome to join me next time, team. Like, fucking hell, dude.
Shut down.
Do everything myself out here, dude. They're just like standing and waiting for them to take a dragon with a Cassidon comp. Like, just fucking go in and kill everything. I don't know. It's a fucking Cassidon comp. What are they going to do? It's level 9. Lethality Udyr is not broken. It's the same issue that you have, Sato, which is you fall off like a fucking cliff at 3 items because anybody in the game builds armor and then your lethality gets outscaled. Do you have that same issue? Great. Let's stop hyping up lethality like it's God's gift to the world. Because believe it or not, there are people trying to learn how to play Udyr. And when they hear you say lethality is the best way to play Udyr, they're like, I want to try it. Do not fucking play it. It's like, sure, go to normals and play it, but like... Again, it's cringe, Sato. Might as well play AP Garen while you're at it. Like, it's just not designed. If anything, you build one lethality item and then you just play attack damage like every other human being. Lethality Udyr is not a thing. At least not above Grandmasters. And my goal is always Grandmasters or above. If yours is the same, I would suggest not playing it. You can probably squeak into Masters, but you won't get any higher, and that to me would be depressing. I don't think I should have taken this last fight without our numbers advantage, honestly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey, Willie, hope you're having a good one. How's the climb going? I don't know. I am dodging 17 accounts because Udyr keeps getting banned and we keep getting autofilled. So not much forward momentum. I think we've won more than we've lost. I couldn't tell you. We've had some really, really unfortunate games today where, like, we've played super well but still lost. I don't know. Kind of a wash. I was hoping that this server would let us get our champ or roll more with higher quality games, but no. I think I have to give bot side. Pantheon ult is in play here. I think I'm gonna go Frozen Heart. Oh, this is really good. Good job, team. That's right before Dragon, and Dragon, as far as I'm concerned, is our win condition. Let's go take his Raptors. Alright. Hopefully this goes uncontested. We'll see here. Nice. Quick little rule, 3-2-1. That's why you do Volibear's camps before the dragon, though. I can't take them now, but I can take them before. So you do them before, and then you go peel back in. Rule 3-2-1 or whatever you want to call it. Alright, so since I've got defensive items, I am going to pick up a Dark Seal. Frozen Heart should really help me against this team. Volibear's top side's coming up, and he's doing his red right now. So we could go here. There's a 20-minute neutral coming up bot. Actually. I think I'd belay that order! We are not going top. We are going to bot. Good job, Garen, dude. Look how this team is. Look at the minimap. This team is great. Everybody's rotating. We're all looking at the objective. We all came. Love that. I'm going to let the ADCs with attack speed get that. Not that I don't have attack speed as Udyr, but... Holy cow, that Volibear is not having fun. And I guarantee the Kassadin is flaming the Volibear, even though I know what the Volibear knows, which is this season sucks to be melee sometimes. It just, no legend tenacity makes it really hard to play the game.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Okay. Karma's in base. I've got 20 seconds on Krug, so I need a reset here too. 1,200 gold's a lot of gold to be holding on to. All right. Nice. Dude, this is actually... Are you kidding me, Riot? That is considered healthy? The fuck is that? It's point and click abilities, Riot.
Unstoppable. You have slain an enemy.
Close.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed
Cool.
a turret.
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Cool. I think what I'm going to do is go clear top side.
Has destroyed a turret.
You could go for his camps here, but I think I'm going to clear my top side instead. Because my team's already in base. I feel like if I stay around in his jungle, I'll die. So I'm just going to do my camps instead and then reset. Great. Willie, I've picked up. Darius Jungle seems pretty fun right now. I don't blame people for playing Darius Jungle. Like, Darius Jungle to me actually does seem fun. Like, he's a little overtuned, sure, but very machismo, run around the map, bleed affect people, turret dive people, great crowd control. Like, I like it, dude. If Udyr didn't exist in another universe, maybe I would have been an Udyr Darius Jungle or a Darius Jungle player. I don't know. That's a Cloud Soul on a Karma Udyr Vayne team comp. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Ally has been slain. Dominating. Double kill. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Methodically. Dude, this is the first team I've had all day in a low master. Maybe, what time is it? What, 2 o'clock. Checks out. 2 o'clock's the golden hour for League, dude. This is the first team I've had all day that has methodically closed out a free win instead of pissing away gold for no reason. Shout out this team for truly, like, this is the first high elo game I felt like I've been a part of all morning. They've all been just like 2 autofill, clusterfuck, whatevers. GG. I wanted to see the hype. Darius Jungle again. I don't blame people for playing it. It does seem fun to me. Like, I'm not going to play it. Not my cup of tea, but I understand people who are using it. You don't play with conditioning overgrowth on anymore in hybrid Udyr? I still do. I like to tell people when you see my guides on YouTube, they are my best version guides. I always am testing runes nonstop and builds on stream. That's how I come up with those guides, is I Thomas Edison the shit where I find 1,000 terrible combinations before I find the good one combination, and then I make a guide. If it's on a YouTube guide, stick with those runes because those are going to be your best runes. If you see me playing on stream with different runes, it's not like I've given up on that shit. It's just I'm literally testing nonstop. You know, even now I just played Arcane Comet with Frozen Heart. I've never done that before. That's 1 of 1 for me. Never done that build before. You know? That was a really good team, though. I wish they all looked like that, man. You just get a lead and keep a lead. Not all of them look like that, man. In fact, this is, like I said, rare as hell that you get a team that actually just uses a lead. Imagine that, dude. It's so crazy how many games you'll get your team ahead as jungle, and, like, you'll still find a way to be in an impossible mid-game. Some lane will get blown out. Some dum-dum will start building troll items. Somebody will give up. It's crazy. I think Phase Rush is better. I mean, teach their own. And I don't know. Like, I don't know. 600 damage, whatever. I'll be right back. Oh. $6,336 on hybrid. I mean, it's up to you. I don't know. I usually just do one or the other, bear or turtle, depending on what you need. But it's a beauty of hybrid. You get to pick. You can kind of flex in anything you want. The hybrid build is awesome. Love to use it. It's one of my favorite. It obviously, like anything, it's just a build. It doesn't have to be the build. I don't want anybody to take away that I think it's the best build, but I think it is one of the strongest builds you have in your tool belt right now. Again, I think for a hybrid Udyr, I've got in my guide, I think I pulled up those golden matchups. Let me see here. Guide material, hybrid material, golden matchups. So, like, again, I just view it as if you're into these 7 champions or whatever, these 9 champions rather, like, it's just the freest. I don't know. I never lose as hybrid Udyr into these 9 champions. It's fantastic. I think now that I am somebody who has put in the time to learn hybrid Udyr, like, I just have it in my tool belt now. If I see these champions, especially in low elo where I know I can power farm, it's lunch money. I'll just run over them, right? It's not the perfect build for every game. Against a lot of crowd control, it'll shut you down. Against high health, max health burn, it'll shut you down. But into the right team comp, yeah, it's lethal. Lethal. It's like a flamethrower, you know what I mean? Like, in short range, it's the most broken thing on planet Earth. But it's a flamethrower, so you can't shoot anybody with it. You got to make sure the flamethrower works against their team before you pick the flamethrower as your weapon. Otherwise, just get a gun, you know? Soraka, good support in the game right now? I don't know if I can answer that. You might need to ask us. I don't see much Sorakas, but then again, sometimes Soraka one-tricks still make it to Challenger, so I don't know, man. You would need to ask a support player that. I see her every now and then. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, you missed my Twitch audience. We made a... So I've learned You can use AI artwork of Udyr, dude. So I keep giving it super fun prompts. Let me see. If y'all didn't see the YouTube thumbnail for today, for today's stream, let me find it. Hold on. Thumbnails. YouTube live stream. We got Udyr with sunglasses. Look how cool Udyr looks in this AI artwork, dude. Look how cool that thing is. I'm excited, man, because like that's AI artwork is literally like what I need in my life, because I'm a terrible artist, but I've got a very creative brain. Like I can't draw for shit, but I'm like, if you could make this, I could make it look cool. You know what I mean? I could plug it in here, here, and here. Do 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 do. Let's make it frosty in here with the webcam. How much color do we want? Because I can add color to my face, or we can keep it the blue. I like the blue lighting more personally. It's really sunny outside, which is why the lighting is all goofy right now. I don't know why, but your thumbnails look like something I'd see in 2019 or something. It's just not clickbaity enough to make me naturally want to click on them. Cool. Thanks for the opinion. I think one day when I'm a large streamer and I've got a very distinct thumbnail that stands out and I've got a large audience, it'll be a blessing, not a curse. But I appreciate your opinion. And again, that's a thumbnail for a fucking one-day YouTube live stream. I'm not going all out on that thumbnail. Hard for me to bounce off negativity. I'll just leave it at that, Twitch chat. At Sato. Give me something to talk about that's not negative, and I'll oblige. Plus, why the fuck would I want to make clickbait videos if my whole brand image is around being honest, one of a kind, and an Udyr expert? You know who's one of the best coaches to ever do it? And I'm about to blow your fucking theory wide open. Even though he's a fake and a fraud. Let's take a look at Nice's thumbnails. This guy was one of the biggest coaches ever. Where are videos? Okay. This looks like a child did it. All right? Very simple. His face, text, background. It's all the same flavor of whatever, right? I wouldn't click on this shit unless I knew who Nice was. Guy still made, what, $70,000 a month from coaching? I'm big shrug energy on that feedback set, because I just think, truly, I know that more clickbaity thumbnails obviously get you more views. I'm going to show you also my fucking audience. Let me show you what happens when you play that game. Okay? Because people like Sato, I don't think have ever, you know, content created is fine. You just don't know what you don't know. So let me just show you what you don't know. Once upon a time, I did this little rodeo 6 years ago. And let me show you what clickbait gets you. Gets you a lot of views in the short term. Tens of thousands of views in the short term. People are going to click onto it immediately. Super easy. Dude, how to carry. Whoa, what the fuck? And then I show up 5 years later to streaming, and how many viewers do I have right now? How many of these people stuck around? Clickbait is a poor man's game. Thumbnailing, rank 1, blah, 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 is a poor man's game because nobody sticks around. They just don't, dog. Where the money is made is you build connections with people that also want to grow with you as a content creator and player. That is how you build a community that will be sustainable for a long haul. And if it means my thumbnails don't look like everybody else's on the platform, maybe it's a good thing. How's the games? They're going pretty well. But this is many years after relevancy does meaning, but that long-term people don't stay usually. My point is, I've had thousands of people come across my stream, my content, or whatever 5 years ago. How many of them are here right now? And relevancy has nothing to do with it, because back then I was a Masters Udyr player, and now I'm a Masters Udyr player. I peaked Challenger back then, but I really didn't maintain the rank. Nothing's changed except me and time. How many of those folks stuck around? Got a ton of views, dude. Ton of views. How many of those folks stuck around? I'm not building my audience that way again. I'm good. I'm here for the people that are here for Udyr, Willie, or anything in between, and that are probably going to be excited to show up in 5 years and see what crazy builds we're playing with then. I want those viewers, dude. I don't want these fucking flaky ass, oh, you're the rank 1 Udyr, I'm here for 2 months until you lose the rank 1 and then I'm gone forever. Yeah, I'm good. Adios. Go watch a Rebo. Go feed that toxic fucking behavior somewhere else, dude. I mean, look what happened. Like, literally, we were just talking about Tarzan. Look at what happened when Tarzan lost his reputation, dude. 1.4K viewer, 200 viewer streamer, dude. Overnight, right? Apparently, according to Twitch chat. I don't want those viewers, dude. Not my game. Somebody else can go suck those viewers right up. And then in 5 years, when their career crashes and burns and nobody sticks around, it's because they built it all off fake views and fake eyeballs, dude. I appreciate that, Professor. Me. No need to be fishing any longer. I think your view dropped because you got a girl. I think my view dropped for a lot of reasons. Number one, a lot of my audience, I said this a lot, but like I built up an audience of fucking kids my age back then. All of us are like 26-year-olds and half of us don't even play League anymore, right? So you got that. You got that side of the coin. I think in addition, I'm not as high a rank as I used to be, so people still think that like, you know, Willie, you haven't hit Challenger, you're not cream of the crop, fine, whatever, hold that opinion. I think the third thing that has contributed to not as many views, I'm not as fucking immature as I used to be, dude. Like I'm not that kid. I'm a fucking adult now with like responsibilities and a sustainable path forward, right? People want to see the toxic college kid eating out of a fucking peanut butter jar, right? Whether or not they'll pretend like they don't, but they do. So I think all those things are why I'm like I feel for the first time, and I said this about a month and a half ago. About a month and a half ago was the first time I felt like we're actually building an audience that is like new audience. Not just people clicking in saying, oh, I remember you. Oh, XYZ. I haven't seen you in forever. All of those comments are starting to fade out. You know what I mean? Which is a good sign. It means the people that are here are actually fucking here. You know what I mean? Like they're actually like new wave audience. So we're actually growing, not just fake growing and having old people pop in at the same time as new people are deciding whether or not they actually want to stick around, right? So a lot of that has been going on in the background. That happened, I would say, about a month and a half ago is when I really started getting that gut feeling of like, okay, starting to figure out who the loyals are again, finally. Now the second phase of the equation, or the second phase of the equation, is we got to make a ranked push. All right, we've got a website coming out here in the next month or so, and I'm gonna really start promoting coaching content, and I think that'll be really what fuels the next phase of growth, is getting coaching and educational content and a dedicated platform for my website that people can go to. We're also really working on YouTube Shorts and TikToks right now, ramping the quality of those, and really trying to make sure that we're getting people kind of the type of content they want to see, and really trying to chase that dog on or that carrot on a stick as well. There's a lot of things going on here in the background. It is what it is. Obviously, I would have loved to have come back and still had the same 100 concurrent viewers I had when I left, but I walked away from a business for 5 years. It's like walking back into the ruins and trying to, like, turn the lights back on. Of course it's not going to fucking be what it used to be, right? That's why when I cringe when I see people say, like, I miss the old Willie, I was like, dude, that old Willie was a relic of 2019, dude. Like, you can't ever get me back to that state, nor do I, like, I was poor and fucking not happy in a lot of ways back then, right? I don't want to be that person, and you don't want that person, because that person, quite literally, was unsustainable. That's why I had to walk away. So, it's been fun. I obviously will say I'm grateful for everybody that has been here. I also think that, you know, my personality, I'm a strong personality, dude. I think when I was, like, a kid, my, like, ego, like, flame personality was kind of taken a little bit more lighthearted, whereas like nowadays I feel like people just view me as like an old guy that takes the game too seriously, you know what I mean? Which, you know, is what it is. But I think the real ones know that, like, I've been like this my whole life. I just talk shit. It's what I do. Not me being a dick. Dude, stop pinging. It's fucking 5 minions. I promise they're not going to change the trajectory of this game. I promise you're going to be okay. So Zach cleared the top, and he didn't go back down to his 4-minute Raptor, so I think he just did a red Krug start. He's got 28 CS and 1 CS off mid. That guy's super low. To be fair, I can't really chase this Singed without approach velocity. So this is what we call a atrocious opener from a solo queue standpoint. It's not miserably awful, but it's definitely not where you want to be. I don't mind buying potion and selling it. People are like, Willie, why don't you just not buy the potion? Because sometimes you need it. It's better to have it and not need it than not have it and say, fuck, I died by 50 health. My dumbass didn't buy a potion, you know? Just sell it for the 20 gold if you don't end up using it. It's not a huge deal. I didn't get spotted, I don't think. That hawk arrow just missed me there. Damn, we just lost out on first blood, though. Cool. Kind of weird on the timing, but you can't go early, otherwise he breaks off. I'm going to danger ping that and just say on the way here. We won the crab lottery, so the next round of crabs is respawning bot side, which is great. What are you building this game? I don't really know. I'm going to see how much gold I get. We're going to build Leandre's to start. We're definitely going AP Udyr. Just because I can't really get in melee range of Singed, Ash, Rakan, Zac. They're going to juggle me around like a pinata. I'm most likely going to flex into damage, but if one of our AP carries gets fed, I might just build Abyssal Mask. We'll see. That Yasuo's macro on that APM, he is mashing his keyboard there. That's funny as hell, dude. I think I'll hold on to Awakening here for the... Get some attack speed and some bolts on these Krugs instead of using it on the Raptors. If I get ahead, Shadow Flame would go pretty hard. Storm Surge is not bad for movement speed either, but I just really need to see how this early to mid game goes before I commit to any one build. I do know we're maxing R first, though, and building a Leandri's. 1,300 gold is cash money on this build because it allows you to do this little number. Haunting Guys, Brown Boots, and then an Oracles. She winning that? Nice. Good job, bud. Zach has been clearing the top, but that doesn't mean that's what he's doing now.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Good, minion wave's in a good spot. Okay, we'll go over here now. Yes, enemy mid moves top. John is here to defend my Raptors, so I'm not going to worry about cross-mapping here. I'm going to let him know I'm going to plan for going for this guy here. Let's get that, and then we'll move here. All right, I got a lot of gold, so we're going to start putting points in E and try and be the carry then. I could have awakened that, maybe. Enemy support's missing. Enemy mid's moving over. What's an Ash Arrow? So really good timing on that awakening there. What is my mid doing? Are we actually for real right now? We're chasing Yasuo? Okay, dude. Okay, North America. We're chasing Yasuo. Okay. 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 That's all I can do, dude. I can just fucking process that information in real time. Okay. Never played, dude. This is like my second game of Arcane Comet ever. Just, I'm testing runes. Like, I've played it in the past in January, but I'm not. Just ignore builds and runes. Just focus on pathing. That's how you climb, people. Alright, that's feats of strength for them. I was thinking about Bloodletters too. Abyssal Mask is also really good. We're full AP practically, minus Ezreal. Nice job, Byline. Sorry. My bad, Yana. Wasted that.
Turret plating will fall soon. Enemy killing spree.
Brilliant. From me, that is.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
40% win rate, 0% win rate, 25% win rate. Versus 55, 67, and 51. Hey, Riot. Why do I have 3 negative win rate players versus 3 positive win rate players on the same team? Like, that shouldn't ever happen. Please, God, why is it so skewed like this? Well, you see, Willie, this is what balanced matchmaking looks like. Their only autofill is their support. I've got 2 autofills and 3 carries with negative win rates. Why? Again, I'm okay if, like, I get 1, they get 1. You know what I mean? But why do I get 3 carries who are statistically worse than their counterparts? And you've got the data to support that, and you still match these 2 teams together, knowing that they're negative win rate players.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
So cringe, dude. They have a ton of magic resist, which is going to take away my ability to carry too. It's kind of my fault because we win AP, but I can't play Tiger into that team with no front line. Like, I truly... let's just give that. Fine, fucking I'm wasting time. Go over here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why not tank AP? Because I have 3 negative win rate carries that can't carry themselves. Do you see that issue? I've got 3 players who literally cannot climb.
Enemy killing spree.
I don't want to build damage. Trust me, dude. If this team, kind of like I said at the front of the game, dude, I'm gonna see how this game goes before deciding between tank and AP. I've got bad carries with negative win rates. You got to go damage here. You're the carry.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Don't worry about runes or builds, people. Just fucking focus on other important things, please. Nice. Literally, I'm going to say it again because I've been saying this nonstop. Macro is 100 times more, literally 100 times more important. 100 times more important than micro. When you watch any jungle streamer literally spend all of your time looking at the mini-map and focusing on that instead of what the fuck they're actually, like, button pushing. It doesn't matter, dude. It really don't. You can take or leave the advice, but as a jungle player, where you win and lose the game is how you move around the map, not on what you build, the items you take, the fucking XYZ, dude. That's literally 1/100th of what matters. I could build Leandri's or tank. It don't matter if I'm not at the right fight, you know? Wow, dude. That was special right there. Flashing into an Ash arrow. I guess I should have thought about that. I need a new team, though.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy is unstoppable.
I would have liked to have been able to carry the game, but unfortunately we have the same issue that we've got on every North America Low Masters team. They don't know how to allow themselves to get carried. They don't dodge in the first place. When they do start feeding, they don't stop feeding, and they don't allow the other people. Instead of building a fucking Abyssal Mask, we've got a Teemo building Leandri's. Instead of a Bloodletter's Curse as a 1-in-7 Teemo, we're building Leandri's for the full AP team. Can you guys just try to be better teammates on this server? Either bring something into the game you're not going to die fucking 7 times on, or if you are going to die 7 times, let's stop building Glass Cannon, Lost Chapter Leandri shit, and flex it into a Bloodletter's Abyssal Mask against the AP laner that's running over you. Right? I don't fundamentally understand what is wrong with our climb and why we continue to get stuck with the world's heaviest teams. It is so cringe playing with you fucks that literally you, like, don't even give me the ability to carry you. We've got a 0 objective damage mid laner in a Diamond 1 Low Masters lobby. Where are these people? How do I keep getting them on my fucking team? I never see this shit. Let me go through my entire match history to put my money where my mouth is. When have I seen in a winning game the enemy mid laner do 0 objective damage? Let's see it, dude. Caston at least did 700. Victor at least did 10,000. Again, I'm just literally playing. This is a blowout 9-1-5 jungle game, right? Enemy Ari, it still at least did 400. Here's a win. Enemy mid laner still did at least 3,900. Here's a win. Enemy mid laner still did at least 4,000. Here's a win. Enemy mid laner at least did 1,400. Here's a win. 14 kill blowout win. Enemy mid laner at least did 1,100, dude. Where are these fuckers? And why are they still on my team? This is like unplayably bad. It's uncarryable. Like, it's inexcusable, guys. Like, you're a fucking mid. Half your responsibility, dog, is showing up to neutrals. Fuck. Saito, there are already Udyr emotes. Just... I don't mind, again, having one person on our team with a negative win rate versus a positive win rate player, but how do I get 3 fucking carries with negative win rates versus positive win rates? Like, how does Riot not immediately detect that that's going to be a loss if you put those same people on the same team? I don't know. You can usually carry 2 shitters. 3 shitters becomes impossible. Literally. And, like, it's the other thing, too, that, like, is frustrating that Riot doesn't even realize. Is, like, when you make people, like, autofill or you put them on the same team with losing teammates, like, it just kills morale. And it accelerates the rate at which the game is going to lose. Like, the more negative win rate players you put on the same team, it's not like a linear, like, it literally gets exponentially worse the more you put on the same team because, like, the snowballs just start faster in every single lane, right? How does the system not have a way of detecting that 3 negative win rate players is an insta loss in a Diamond 1+ lobby? I don't know. There's got to be a bit, like, it has to be able to detect that, dude. And again, I don't mind having negative win rate players. That's besides the point. I just need it to be balanced. Like, if they're going to get 1, I want 1. Right? If I get 1, they should have 1. It should be balanced, dog. I get the better player in this lane, you get the better player in that lane. Not all 3 lanes are fucking shitters. Literally with negative win rates. 30%, 25%, 40% win rates on mid, ADC, and top. How in the fuck am I supposed to win that game? When they're simultaneously feeding at the same time, right? Like, it's one thing to be negative and at least allowing yourself to get carried. Like, they're feeding and not trying to play around the guy that can carry them. They're just building damage and feeding, right? Like, Saito, you literally have a gazillion Udyr emotes. I need you to just try a little harder, my friend. There's 3 right there, dude. Do I have any more out there? That's kind of one. You've got a Willie emote. You got a cap flip. You got a Kappa smite emote. You got a no Mike emote. You got a lot of good emotes. You just don't ever use them. Like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I think I'm going to do hybrid. It's a really tough call here, but not playing tank with these teammates, I'll tell you that much. Clearly, low masters is not the elo where you can begin to rely on teammates. So, we're going to be playing a little hybrid. I think I'm going to have to play damage, unfortunately. These teammates are not cutting it down here. I would love to rely on them, dude. Like, I give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm not here to be selfish, but like, I'm just going to hedge my bets, you know? I'm going to build damage, and if they carry, I'll flex into tank. But until I see them starting to carry, I'm building damage. It's kind of where I'm at.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I want to get some wins, and it feels like we've had 3. I think we have had 3 losses in a row. Hey, Yon, you can start moving now. Malzar, you can start moving. PSA level 1, people, my low masters friends. As soon as somebody shows start moving, because it is an opportunity for you to either get damage on your lane opponent, the jungle, or a kill. There's 0 reason to stay still. Please, guys, it's like... Imagine if my team was here, dude. Do you see the issue with standing AFK topside? Are we all on the same page how that was probably a missed kill for us? Don't do that. The game starts at 15 seconds. Again, I don't expect people below Diamond to be this ruthless. It's fine. It's a video game. If you are above Diamond, what the fuck are you doing level 1? It is part of winning the game. Truly. You should ask yourself, what am I doing level 1? Am I setting up vision? Am I trying to find kills? Am I trying to find where the enemy jungle starts? It's all part of the game. Whether you like it or not, the enemy jungler who is doing shit level 1 while you're AFK under tower is literally getting an advantage over you. It's a competitive advantage. Don't AFK level 1. It's so annoying. Move immediately. That first kill, if you get a Dark Seal or like a Longsword or something, your clear speed literally is a sub 3 minute clear. Imagine what you could do with a sub 3 minute clear, dude. You could go invade the enemy jungle. You could get a super fast side lane gank off. You could just full clear twice to Dragon. Clear all 6 camps again. You know, all 10 camps on both clear cycles before the Dragon even comes up. It opens up literally win conditions for you getting gold early game like that. But we AFK in low masters, don't we? Smiley face. Think of what a laner could do with a first blood, dude. Get a second kill, start snowballing. Then you don't even have to gank that lane because they're just ahead, right? Like, even the laner gets a turret plate or 2 because they get an extra wave shove. They get to hold on to their teleport prio. Like, lots of good shit comes out of it from the laner front, too, you know? See if I can catch the Momo coming out here. Eye on the prize. Great. Mumu is making the unfortunate mistake of trying to invade me, so I'm just going to come kill him. I don't know what rank this account is. Masters, 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 Diamond 2, Masters, 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 Diamond 1. Hey, Amumu, can you get out of my jungle, please? Love how Mumu just left him for dead, as funny as that is. Great. Good rotation from our team here. Mumu's going to reset and then go up to Void Grubs, so I'm going to let my team know we're going up to Void Grubs. We'll put this here. Actually, I tell you what. Let's just go here. We don't have top prio. That 2v2 top is pretty dangerous. Malzahar without ult and without mana means I can't really go contest top river. My team did a great job of helping me bot side, but we used a lot of our rotation time to do that. He's really late here. We might be able to get it. I'm going to hold the dragon notification. The team still doesn't know what the enemy team. Now that they know I'm on dragon, they're going to feel a lot more confident, comfortable. I don't know. Our mid is just not there. Neither is the enemy mid, but... Ashe came up for this. This is crazy.
An ally has been slain.
Ashe is here is the issue, dude. Okay. Ashe goes back bot. I bet I stepped over a ward. Ashe and Ezreal were fighting in the jungle, so I bet there's a ward. And he got off the map, and Malawi didn't track back through.
An ally has been slain.
I don't have the damage yet to kill. And he's coming. Don't you wish your laners would literally leave an entire canyon wave to defend your raptor camp? Don't you wish your laners would do that? Mumu is getting a gel out of fucking free card right now, dude. Big. Nice little phase rush proc there. I'm going to reset and run to top. Willie, what the fuck is this build? It's all going to come together at the end. We're getting clear speed items for now. Trust the process.
An enemy has been slain.
We didn't walk to me, and Garen just got off the map immediately there.
An ally has been slain.
Give that, take the one to stop the tier point, and then we come over here and take the dragon on spawn. What's going on bot lane here? Can't see your mini map.
An enemy
Right.
has been slain.
I am actually kind of afraid here to go to the Krugs, so I'm just going to start top and path the bot, I think. What levels? Garen's level fucking 10? Are you kidding me? That's actually so concerning. He's level 10 again. I've got no interest in that guy.
Shut down. Turret plating will soon fall.
The real crime here is, why is 47% win rate Yone in this fucking game? Why do I have a 0? This is 2 games in a row. Are we even trying to climb North America? Negative win rate, negative win rate, negative win rate, negative win rate. Guys, when is it going to stop? You are the people that control the fate of your climb. If you are a negative win rate player, go to the fucking normals mode. Truly. Until you get a positive win rate. You can't play at this rank, is what the system is telling you.
An ally has been slain.
You need to practice, is what the system is literally begging you people to do if you've got a negative win rate. It's telling you, despite the fact that you get carried in probably 1 out of every 7 or 8 games, you're still a negative win rate player. You are literally dragging down games that you should be winning. If you are a negative win rate player, please stop playing ranked, guys. It's griefing.
Shut down. Shut down.
Whatever. Thank you for the shield on the back end. I probably die there.
has destroyed a turret.
Nice, they got first start bot. That's huge.
An enemy has
If I were to get Rift Herald, that would allow us to get the... Karma's hovering, so see how Karma's here? We're trying to just sync that up as best we can with her. Great job.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Great. Now we get a fast recall here. Great. Woo! This is a stressful game. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, these Void Mites tanking are super nice, actually.
Killing spree.
That's 3 dragons? Oh, fudge. We might win this game, dude. Imagine that, having 3 negative-ass win rate players. Like, again, don't take my word for it. 0%, 46, 48, 47. Negative-ass win rate players, dude. I'd like just a positive win rate carry today, Riot. Can we make that happen? Cook that up. Scramble that together. Put that in the omelet.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Like that? I don't think she catches me. Disengage, baby. Phase Rush is so nice for scenarios like that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
There's the Amuma around the back.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree. You have slain an
Cool.
enemy.
We go top here and get the objective, actually, off not my bot side camps. Oh, I didn't mean to aggro it. Shit.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
She thought.
Enemy has been slain.
Get out of here, dude! What are you doing? Your pit's over there, big dog. Alright. Watches me yell at PvE camps, dude. Losing. I'm flaming my own fucking neutral objectives. That's how tilted I am these days.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Stride Breaker, Phantom Dance, Swifties, huh? Movement speed, movement speed, movement speed.
Shut down.
Hey, Ezreal? Ezreal! Ezreal!
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Objective, dude. How's this? I don't even care, dude. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter if I'm muted because, like, it's all the same, which is just me saying, fuck this Ezreal, dude. How are you that bad at the game, dog? Didn't get it. So close. It was kind of a calculated risk. That's their first try, and it's so I would have loved to have gotten it next game. I need to go practice my fucking smites. I've missed 3 smites in the last 48 hours. That would have been huge. I missed a Dragon Soul yesterday, a Baron yesterday, and now a Dragon Soul today. They'll talk about missing Smite and missing Atacon XYZ. Let's shadow Malzahar. I'd like to go for this, but my prediction is Garen and Amuma are just going to come cheese this Malzahar. Like, you guys can't check it. Like, there's not a single person on this fucking team outside of the Udyr that can check this pit. I don't like Sundered Sky. It's really hard for me to just have fun when, again, I've now had 2 teams in a row exactly like this. Doesn't matter if the enemy jungle is auto-filled. Doesn't matter if the enemy mid lane is auto-filled. If all of my carries are negative win rate, can't play the game. Like, if you can't carry, why are you even coming into ranked mode, dude? That's like the foundation of playing this fucking game, dude. Is literally just like know how to play your champion, win ahead, and kill the enemy champions. We got a bunch of people that literally don't know how to play when they're ahead, behind, or even. They're just fucking negative win rates. In all aggregated games, they lose more than they win. Kind of crazy that we're still playing this game with those stats, you know? Yep, I'm open. I'm not frontlining for these people. So I'll up in a minute. I appreciate the vote of confidence. We don't win this game. Malice isn't playing that bad. That's why you're low elo.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Any days smoke free? I went back to smoking, as funny as that was. I usually take a sober break, eat once a month each year, where I like no alcohol, no drugs, no nothing. The first week, you're going to have insomnia. Your stomach's going to hurt because you're going to have fucking digestive tract issues. You're also going to be extremely irritable. I usually, for that first week, try and go on vacation. So, like, what I do is I try and sync it up to where, like, I'm doing something pretty actively that first week. So, like, if we're going on trip, if I've got, like, a gym routine I'm trying to do, or, like, a gym challenge of, like, 14 days, everyday gym or whatever, I always start it by doing something outside the house. So, like, that temptation just isn't sitting there, you know? But expect it to not be fun. I always view those things as a challenge, though. I think, like, view your body as, like, a science experiment. You know what I mean? Like, it's fun seeing the things your body goes to. Okay, my digestive system's got to get better. Now I've got cold shakes. Now I've got insomnia. And you'll start to, like, see things in real time start to, like, get better. You know, like, you'll start getting a little bit less numb, a little bit more focused, stuff like that. Go get them, Ezreal. Press that W into them. I'm not playing with these people. I don't think you understand. This is so unfun to play. I literally need this game to end. I'm not taking any more fights. I will showcase my skill on a team that fucking deserves it and is not going to bring in negative win rate, negative win rate, negative win rate, negative win rate champs. 4 people brought in negative win rate champs into this lobby and expected it to go well. In a ranked mode where you can't trust on even your own teammates. We brought in negative win rate champs. I don't want to elevate these players. I don't want to carry them. I don't want to see them get to a higher rank. I'm perfectly content seeing this game turn into a loss. Fuck these players for thinking it's acceptable. Griefing. I gave up drinking pretty much entirely. Life is so much better. So, drinking, I do think I am on a dry month. I don't drink as much as I used to. I smoke a lot more, like, now that I've got... I think truly alcohol is fucking awful for you, dude. Like, alcohol straight, like, rewires your brain. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I love a good party. Like, you know, like, once, twice a month going out and getting fucking hammered is really fun. But I'm talking about, like, having, like, beers in the fridge and stuff like that stocked at all time. Like... Bro, you always want it. It's always a nice buzz, and it fucking sucks when you don't have it, and you just always are itching for it. I literally think in many ways it's just like American capitalism monetizing evil, because it's not. It's poison. It's poison. Literally, it's poison. But like, it's such a huge industry that whatever. Like, it's so socially accepted. To me, I would much rather be a smoker than a drinker. Any day of the week. Like, everybody's got a vice to some extent. I hope they take the advice. They'll either take the advice or they won't. Probably not, because they're all hard stuck in. Let's just go through them, dude. Again, this is a negative win rate player. He's never been above 200 LP since 2021. This is a negative win rate player, never been above 200 LP since 2019. This is a negative win rate player, never been above 200 LP since 2019. This is a negative win rate player, never been above 200 LP since 2022. These players are hard stuck for a reason. It's because they think that doing this to other teammates is a good idea. Be a better teammate and you will literally climb farther. I swear to God, dude. Stop bringing this shit into ranked. It's pathetic. The next person will not dodge. You know that you're a 0% win rate player. I don't know that. You know that you can't play ADC. I don't know that. Otherwise, I would have dodged for you, dude. You're literally not a fucking Ezreal player, dude. Like, it's so cringe, right? Playing with a 46 fucking percent win rate, low masters Ezreal talking shit about jungle. Dude, there are literal challengers right now all around the world on every server with Ezreal, and you're making excuses in low masters with your negative ass win rate, dude. Fucking change, people. Change your behavior, and the outcome will change alongside with it. If you keep bringing this shit into ranked, I'm going to continue to AFK on you, people. It's so cringe. I'm trying to bring in my best into ranked. You can't even do the same, dude. Let's go through them, dude. I hit Q as the name of this Ezreal. Let's see it, buddy. How long? How long is this match history full of win one, lose one, win one, lose one, win one, lose one, win one, lose one, win one, lose one? I didn't even have to look, dude. You're not climbing. You're fucking a terrible teammate and not fun to play with. Please find a different game. You've hit Masters, literally stop playing. Pat yourself on the back, take the screenshot if you need to hear it. Congratulations. You got to a rank that 99% of people can't get to. Stop playing in the ranked mode. You've beaten the game. Please, you're griefer. You are literally somebody I hope to never play with. This is a classic. I don't know what the fuck she plays, but Godspeed player. Really going to get to challenge her on those 17 champions you managed to play. Instead of just picking 1 to 3, we play 17 because that'll definitely go well. He's playing in normals, just not Malzahar. So my question is, why are you practicing a champion in normals that you're not actually playing in the ranked mode? We went 0-6 in the game before. That should have been your first indication that perhaps you're a griefer and you should stop griefing your other jungler who went 1-3 and was trying to win the game, but he got stuck with a 0-6 mid. You said, I'm going to queue up immediately, and you did it to your next jungler as well. Stop playing fucking Malzahar. Cringe, dude. Again, I'm going to stop. People say I complain a lot. This is, to me, I only complain when it's warranted. Like, I don't want to play with these people. Like, when I see a full match history full of nothing but Yone, and this guy's got 19 games of Yone, and he's got a 60% win rate, I won't complain. But what the fuck does this kid play, and why is he on my team? I couldn't tell you the answer to either of those questions. Truly. How are you guys going to get to Challenger? The goal of playing above Masters is to get to Challenger, right? How are all 4 of you climbing right now? My question to all 4 of the people on my team is, how are you guys going to get to Challenger playing like this? The top 1% of the 1% of the 1%, right? How are you going to get to that rank playing like this? That is my simple question to all 4 people on my team. Bringing negative ass win rate champions into ranked. Maybe we should put the game down, or we should go play normals for 100 games, or go to, like, there's an amazing tool called Skill Gapped. You can go there and practice your micro in a non-ranked setting. But don't continue to play ranked and grief everybody's time, including your own. It's griefing your own time. You're not climbing, dude. Like, I'm saying it, and I hope that you heed my words. You're not climbing. We have your account histories, all 4 of you. Please go practice until you can start climbing again. The reason the system is telling you you've got a negative win rate is because you can't climb. Until you figure out how to climb, don't keep playing the ranked mode. You have to go practice and get better and somewhere else. Willie's stats are always full of good Bilbo minus Sato some days. What's up, gimmicks? Today's lesson is how to be a macro king for $300 an hour, aka Niche. You can call me the Niche King. Get a job, Holy. I actually do have a job. I'm a health insurance broker. I make, give or take, $56,000 annually passively from a 300 client book of business. I spent the last 2 years building. That was after I graduated from Vanderbilt University, which is a top 15 university. I first worked at UBS, which is a very prestigious, largest asset manager investment bank in the world. Worked there for about a year and a half. Decided I wanted to go back to be self-employed, i.e. health insurance brokerage. Spent a year and a half making cold calls, learning how to do sales, build up passive income so where I could come back and start streaming. I came back in May of 28th. Thanks for stopping by in my chat. I hope you too generate some passive income in your life. It's a big blessing because it allows you to chase the things you love. Shut the fuck up because you're ignorant and stupid and low elo, dude. You've got all three: ignorant, stupid, and low elo. That's the holy trifecta, dude. Get a better life, kiddo. I don't know why these kids even bother, dude. Like, you just don't know what you're talking about. Kids, dude.
Conflict feeds the failure.
One of us is in a Twitch chat complaining about a random streamer that you didn't have to come into and be negative. The other one is literally trying to live out his best life, chasing a dream that he's had since a kid. Figure out which lane you want to be in Twitch chat. I would say my lane is a lot more fun. Chase your dreams. Don't ever let anybody tell you no, dude. I've been told no for like the last 7 years that I can't make it as a streamer. And one day when I am a big streamer, I'm going to want everybody here to remember it, dude. It came from a place of passion, determination, and a burning fire inside me that never went out. It will happen, dude. I'm going to let all these other 99% of people that don't actually get shit done in their life go ahead and tell me that I need to go get a job. Like, it's so cringe, dude. And again, like, he just doesn't even know. If he needs help with health insurance, I could probably help him. Is the funny part, dude. What's up, Gimmicks? Gifted a tier 1 sub to Almost Losing. Thank you so much, buddy. Gimmicks, I appreciate you, sir. The full AP goat himself. Thank you for gifting another sub. You did not have to do that. Congratulations to Almost Losing. Add free view and a little Udyr emotes. Gift my boy a sub. You do you. Everybody does everybody. That's my point, dude. Everybody should just chase the best life for whatever that means to them, dude. I'm dodging this lobby. Sorry, guys. We've got another troll team. Not doing it. I'm not playing 2 fucking ADCs with an Akali top and no front line. I'm good. Why we continue to lock in these stupid team comps, I don't know. You guys understand Masters Plus, guys. Like, team comps matter, right? Like, you can't just lock in fucking Akali, Tristana, ADC, fucking backline support and expect it to go well when your only frontline is Udyr who has no engage, right? Like, you can't expect that game to go well. I'm going to do what you should have done, server, which is dodge, because clearly some of you fucks are autofilled. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been locking in those champions in those roles. Jesus, dude, can we get a normal team today, dude? I need a normal team full of a top laner, a mid, and a support, and an ADC that want to win this game, dude. I don't want these troll picks. I don't want these troll team comps. I don't want these negative ass coming to my game after the game just to talk shit teammates, dude. I want these teammates that are fucking ruthlessly competitive trying to win. Where are they, dude? I got my binoculars. Where are the competitive people on the server, dude? I need those fuckers because, A, they would never come in my chat and flame me because they would just pass me in rank and then climb to Challenger and say, oh, Willie's a low shitter. That's literally what a competitive person would do. They wouldn't even bother. And B, they would just win the game in the first place and I'd never complain in the first place because, like, we'd be winning, right? These negative win rate players fucking making everybody's lives as miserable as you, me, and everybody else, dude. Woo! I don't want no Cassante ADC. I agree, dude. I've been seeing Ashe every game. Ashe is just a good high elo champ. She's pretty solid in low masters, low grandmasters because of her hawk shot. When players get to the point where like they can start figuring out how to track the enemy jungler, that hawk shot is super, super good in high elo. Ashe is also a very safe pick, so a lot of the reason why people pick it first or second is like when you're blind picking an ADC, it can be kind of terrifying because you can get counterpicked pretty hard. Ashe is a super safe pick. It's very hard to counterpick an Ashe. There are a few picks out there that win, but doesn't Ashe steamroll Caitlyn, for instance? Like, if you first pick Kate and they pick Ashe, aren't you kind of fucked? Whereas if you pick Ashe and they pick Kate, it's kind of like whatever, right? Nah, I go next life. Nah, nobody should do nothing like that, dude. Leave the haters be. I don't ever believe in non-interacting with haters because I genuinely hope some of these fuckers change their perspective and outlook on life. I never leave somebody that's negative alone because once upon a time I was a negative shithead on the internet drifting out there as well, and I needed to hear some words that I'm putting out in the universe now. Like, this is going to sound so stupid, and I know you guys are going to roll your eyes, but I truly believe, like, my mission as a streamer, Udyr aside, League of Legends aside, like, this game is whatever. I am here to spread positivity to the world, and my personality is, like, the ruthless bottom line. I was an economics major. Like, so, like, I'm a bottom line, fucking, here's what you need to hear type personality. And I think that, like, even though a lot of people are going to hate it, like, I know a lot of people think my personality is too strong, and that's fine, but, like, I think people that can look past that, they understand it comes from a pot. I'm just trying to make the world a better place. Like, and whatever that you may agree with, like, you know, how I look at the world and how I think about it. But I think at the end of the day, I stand for most things, like honesty, being a good person to the next person, not being selfish, trying to like take the game a little bit seriously and not in the competitive mode. Like, these are all values I think all of us can universally agree on. And that's where it stems from. Now, how I go about it might be different than how you go about it. You might not, you know, rage quit games and fucking type essays to your teammates when they're negative win rates and you're mad, right? Like, you might not do that like me. We go about it differently, and that's the beautiful part of being a human is we get to choose, right? But I hope that people always know it stems from a good place, dude. Like, it's not me trying to be like, fuck solo queue, fuck the server. I'm trying to make the server better for everybody, dude. I don't want the next jungler to have to climb through Diamond and get that fucking Ezreal on their team. I hope by the time you guys get the Diamond 1 low masters, that Ezreal is playing something with a positive win rate. You know what I mean? I hope you get a positive win rate ADC, not that guy. Because that guy needs to stop doing it to his teammates, right? Like, that's where it stems from, dude. I don't want anybody, myself included, it's kind of selfish, right? But I don't want anybody to have to deal with these people. And these people get mad at lolWillieP. Same guy that climbs past them every single season, dude. They get mad at me all the time, and I continue to outrank them. And they're like, dude, what gives? Like, when are you people just going to accept that maybe there's a little bit of wisdom in what I'm saying, and that you getting in, like, any sort of emotions you have negatively is literally your ego talking? Because, like, if you had no ego, you'd say this guy's a moron. I disagree with what he's saying, right? You'd just move on quick and not care. It's the emotional ego side of things that allows you to get angry when I say, stop fucking picking negative win rate champs. No, my XYZ is good enough to play in ranked, they say, right? It's cringe to tell your teammates what to... Guys, we're in the top 99th percentile of competitive play. You're playing against professional players who get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to play this game. What makes you think that that is going to be acceptable against that? There's a little wisdom in there. Right? You're not going to climb to challenger playing like that. Fuck you, Willie! Go get a job, Willie! Dude, it's just the truth. Like, you get mad all you want. You ain't climbing a challenger with a 47% win rate on fucking Ezreal. It's not going to happen. Why are you still playing above Masters if not to climb to challenger? You already hit Masters. Fuck you, Willie! Alright, dude. Alright. Fuck me. You know, like, it's actually comical to me, dude. Like, you cannot make it up, dude. They will literally pick negative win rates shit and then blame you at the same time, dude. Thanks for your kindness and bless you. I appreciate that, old school wrestling. Old School Wrestling said he climbed to Iron 4 to Silver 1 playing Udyr. I don't know if it's because of me. Keep going, man. There's a lot of good Udyr content created. Udyr's just a great champion at lowElo, but that's kind of how I look at it. Just keep swimming forward, dude. I complain about it just because, again, these people need to get made fun of. I'm not going to leave it on the table. Dude, I'm not going to see someone, like, pull his pants down and not make fun of him for showing his ass, right? When these kids come to my chat and show me their ass, dude, I'm just going to flame the fuck out of them. Torch their entire account history, their play style, their decision-making, and their overall life decisions to come into a streamer's chat and talk negative. It's all on the table, dude. Nothing gets left off. And I'm not going to leave them alone because it's not my personality, dude. I'm a fight fire with fire type personality. There are other Udyr content. There's a couple, I think. Let me refill coffee real quick. Nice thing about this 5-minute, 10-minute queue is it bakes in a little rant time, a little bathroom time, a little coffee time, and all of a sudden I'm feeling ready for the next game. You know what I mean? All right, let's head over here. Willie the expose master. I don't know, man. I'm ready to get an account in Challenger, and then I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to get 100% coaching after that, dude. Because one thing I think I told Nora this recently, but, like, I 100% believe it. I'm going to turn down the lighting in here, too. Is, like, I genuinely do not enjoy climbing above Masters in 2025. I think back in the day, there was more satisfaction out of, like, getting to Challenger and high ranks. Like, it truly feels like a grind in 2025. I don't know what it is. I think it has to do with the autofill system, but, like, I don't know, dude. There's a lot of low-quality games, Masters Plus, and it doesn't make me feel like I'm getting better. It makes me feel like, how like, tunnel vision can I be on winning while ignoring all the other stupid shit that is going on, right? Like, that is what I think high elo climbing is more than anything, is pure focus. It's like almost just 100% discipline and focus, which means 100% of your games you have to be dialed in and you can't really let up and, like, have fun, if that makes sense, because you can have fun while climbing a Challenger. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, it's different than when you're climbing to Masters. When you're climbing to Masters, there's a little wiggle room that you're afforded, right? Like, when you're climbing a Challenger, if you got a lead, you cannot piss anything away, and you have to stomp on their necks. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be thinking nonstop about the enemy jungle camps and your own camps and XYZ. And to me, that is not fun to try and climb through while also having to deal with autofills and the rest of the shit, right? It's a political game above Masters in a lot of ways, too. Like, I guarantee whoever was mad at me from last game is now going to soft int me whenever I play with them, right? Anytime I run through Diamond or get to Masters and that guy's on my team, he'll probably feed on me, right? It just is what it is. So you've got like 100 players out there that'll do that to you. And you got to deal with the fact you're going to get target banned and have to dodge and get put on 12-hour timers and lose 15 LP each time, right? Like, I enjoy climbing in League up until Masters, and I think that's why my motivation falls off like a fucking cliff as soon as I hit Masters, is because I know it turns into a grind. Where I tend to disagree, I think, with a lot of people is like, I know that on my best days I could be Challenger, I just don't really sweat it out. A lot of people would disagree with me on that. They'll say you're not capable of doing it, even though, like, whatever. That's their opinion, right? My opinion is mine, their opinion is theirs. I'm excited to fucking hit Challenger, park an account there, so that way every time someone comes in my chat, I can just screenshot and say, hey, this was screenshotted as of April 25. Unless you've been Challenger between then and now, shut the fuck up, because I probably know more than you. Excited to get to that point when these diamond shitheads come into my chat offering pathing advice and Udyr advice, you know? Everybody's got an opinion down here, dude. Everybody's got an opinion down here, and they're all fucking wrong. You know? You want to know why? And I'll tell you something crazy, dude. They don't play jungle. They don't play jungle. They actually don't know how to play jungle, otherwise they would be playing jungle. So why do they think they know how to move around a map as a jungler and what to prioritize as a jungler when they play lane? It's crazy, dude. And another fun fact for you if you don't know. Jungle is the least popular role. Not by like a slight margin. Like literally jungle is by far and away the least popular role in League of Legends. The fewest amount of people, especially at high ranks, play it. Why do you think that is? Because people have to put up with the shit from the other 4 dumbass laners. And you want to know why these laners don't play jungle? Partially is because they don't have the fucking mental fortitude to play the role. Because they're soft and they mentally explode, which is why you get a bunch of mentally exploding laners, is because they're not cut out for the jungle role where you have to be like, as, you know, objective as possible, right? So it's like this giant circular logic of like, they can't play jungle. They've got an opinion on how to play jungle. They're emotional fuckheads who can't play jungle because they're emotional. So then they get emotional at their junglers. Like, it's just comical to me. And I can see it exactly for what it is. And these people are still negative win rate Ezreal's talking shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is sometimes. So until you're a challenger, I'm better than you. Until you pass me on, as of 1 month ago, this is our rank, Seda. I appreciate all these cute. This was my rank a month ago. What was your rank a month ago? And if it's not at least that, please don't offer me advice on how to path. If you're that or above, I'll listen to you. You probably got something. If you're like, Willie, I would have done this, this, and this. Sure. Sure. I am almost there, says Sato. Hello, kitty cat. Double Thornmail. See, that's what we need, Cam. We need more 5-head Chads like Yacht in the chat, the double Thornmail, triple boot technology experts. That's what we need, dude. I'll take a little build advice from Cam anyway. Any day, dude. I'll take a little build advice from Cam any day. And again, I'm not, to be clear, guys, I'm not talking about Twitch chat, right? I'm talking about my teammates. My teammates that have pathing advice that have not hit Grandmasters, shut the fuck up. Because you didn't hit Grandmasters and you don't play jungle, so I don't really care. You know what I mean? That's who I'm talking. I'm not talking about you guys. Sorry. I know I probably got wires crossed there. 3 IE and 2 Thornmells. GG. What rank are you, Sato, on lethality with your top? Where's my cat review? We only have one cat in the room. She's chilling in the corner, sleeping. Willie, have I badged you in Challenger will be acknowledged as the true macro king. Anybody that gets Challenger as an Udyr player, if you come and tell me, I will always say congratulations. You passed my ass. Good job. I love when my viewers pass me in rank. I actually have had a couple people in the past get to Challenger and pass me, and it's been pretty funny because the student becomes the teacher type shit. I've had it happen before, so your success is my success, unless you're a toxic shithead. Like, my least favorite type of people in the Udyr community are the people that, like, get to Challenger or rank 1 Udyr, and then they think for the rest of the time they're a higher rank than you. And I'm like, bitch, I've been those ranks too. I've been the rank 1 in the past too. I'm not claiming those things now. But, like, some people take the dark path where they just become toxic and view you as competition and XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. Some people take the good path and then understand and appreciate that we're all in this together and we're all just trying to get better together, right? Don't go down the dark path and you're my friend. You go down the light path and we're still just friends and you just happen to be a higher rank than me, great. But as soon as you go to the realm of, fuck you, I'm now better than you, XY, I'm probably not going to like you as much, right? What's worse, Emerald or Masters? Masters. I don't have any issues climbing through Emerald. I have issues at these hurdles on my climbs. Low Masters, Diamond 4 are both kind of the same bullshit, nobody is trying type phase. I think around 300 LP is another hurdle I get to usually on my climbs, close to Grandmaster's Challenger. And then the big hurdle that I have yet to really crack open is the 600 LP Challenger hurdle. I've gotten like up to 600 LP 2 or 3 times in the last 6 months, but I've not been able to break that barrier. I've done it in the past, but I've not been able to do it since I've come back to streaming. That's my next big wall to break through. Back in my day, we've been 800 LP in the past, but not since I've come back to streaming. We need to kick that door down. Little skin goes a long way. Dude, Cam, I'm looking good these days. I got low body fat, and we started hitting the gym again, so, like, putting on that muscle to it at the same time. I don't always look good, but we're starting to tone up a little bit.
Conflict feeds the failure.
Y'all want to see a Tiger game? Is Axiom good on Tiger? I don't think it is. It's pretty good too. We'll try this. Hella Blades has really been catching my eye lately. Why has Hella Blades been catching your eye lately, Willie? Because there's a lot of other champions using it in Challenger right now. And also, the attack speed cap recently got changed and it got raised to 3.0. I have a feeling Q-Max Udyr with Hella Blades could get really good at one-shotting people. So we'll see it. Yeah, my understanding of Axiom Arcanus is it's better on R-Max and W-Max builds, because you don't get much value on the Q. And you really don't want to use your Awakened W or R as Tiger Udyr, so I'm just going to drop it. It'd be the best Udyr and the set. Dude, that's the real challenge, Cam. If I could get to, like, rank 1 Udyr Challenger or some shit, then I could claim to be like, I'd be like Muhammad Ali, you know what I mean? Them other Udyrs are too ugly to be the rank 1 Udyr, dude. We need someone sexy as the rank 1 Udyr, dude. You know what I mean? Kidding. Muhammad Ali played that card so well, man. That, like, fucking hype it up card. And he also looked like a model, which I do not.
Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Willie, where's the kale counter? Good call, good call, good call, good call. Let's see how she does. Good luck.
Minions have spawned.
I'm going to show you how great I am. Come on, baby. Listen, I'm all here. I don't like playing with kale, but if the kale pops off, I'll hype her up, dude. I'm impartial. As long as we win, I don't give a fuck. I've got my opinions, but that's all they are, opinions. Three auto attacks in this R cycle. Then you do 1, 2, 1, 2. 2 more. 1, 2. Awaken R on the big guy. Q the little guy. See how cha-cha smooth that is? Certified WillieP technology. Spent a long time practicing my red club clear to get it to that.
First blood.
Pop the potion on the way down.
Has been slain.
The enemy jungle path top. It's interesting you turned around, Lee Sin. I just gotta know, buddy. I gotta know, buddy. How'd you know the gank was coming? There wasn't a word there. I'm curious, Lee Sin. How'd you know the gank was coming? Because there wasn't a word. How'd you know, dude? How did you know to break off your 3 camps to come bot even though the enemy bot lane was done? How'd you know, dude? You better be a fucking challenger jungler, because that was literally like a top-of-the-ladder jungle technique that I have not even seen Grandmaster junglers do to protect the bot lane like that, dude. You better be a fucking swifty-ass clean Lee Sin. Otherwise, I'm going to call sus.
You have slain an enemy.
Right.
An enemy has been slain.
Sion lives? Good job, buddy. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm going to hit him with the double vision. This is like, this combo right here, if you don't know, is insane. I'm going to rush the Leanders, I think. And don't we have... Yeah, we've got deep ward, so we're going to hold on to the stealth ward here. Everyone's cheesing that level 3. Maybe, dude. I'm a jungle player, and I don't know many times when I would break off a raptor start to gank bot like that, you know?
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Alright, I need to decide on dragon or grubs here.
The winter's claw remembers the beast I once was. What I nearly did.
We got Scion ult.
You have slain an enemy.
Cool. We knew he was there because he threw his Q. If you missed it, he threw a Q here and missed. So I figured he'd come through here. Alright, since the Yumi's here, I need to go help bot. So we're going to cross straight over to bot right after this Rift Grubs. If I was Yumi, I'd hop on the Scion here.
An ally has been slain.
Think about this. He just got dragon. Bot's kind of on an island, the Ashe. Going for the W to stall until my person gets here.
Shut down.
Hey, Ashe. Ashe.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my god, Ashe. What rank is this? Diamond 3 lobby? Enemy Ashe versus my Ashe, dude.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, that's so bad. Like... things that shouldn't happen that happen. We had even numbers. We had Yumi. I don't know, dude. That's like such a tough shot call because in my head, that was the correct decision to do. And I don't know, like, looking back, if I would... maybe I just accept that Ashe is super far behind and we don't... I don't know, dude. Like, that's so hard to know what to do in the next scenario. I'm in that situation.
Slain.
We can go kill top here, too. Oh, she got him. No way, dude.
You have slain an enemy.
This Yumi. Nice. She literally just blind sniped him. That's crazy. Bot's gonna be on their own. Sion just ults here. There'll be a kill.
Killing spree.
Lee Sin's bot. Wait, why are we not... Sion! 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 Sion has ult. Why is Sion not ulting, dude? What? Between Ashe and Sion, what the fuck? Like, am I wrong for going for these ganks? Like, that to me was a 100% chance of a kill in my head if Sion presses R, right? We saw the Karthus flash. He's immobile. Like, I feel like a dumb jungler because I should have just been farming that entire time. Like, that was a waste of time, ultimately. But my question is, like, why is Sion not pressing R there? Like, why did the Ashe let 3 kills slip out under turret?
An ally has been slain.
We got the W off. Good shield. Sion ult finally figured out how to press R. Good job.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Get out. I have a feeling I have to play Armax this game. I was planning on going Tiger, but just bear with me. Willie, why are you flexing into fucking AP? Because look at my Ashe, dude. Do we see the issue here? Imagine me going Tiger with this team comp without having a backline. We've got 3 targets because there's a Yuumi is Yuumi. It's not her fault. It's just Yuumi, right? So, like, it's Kale, Sion, Udyr. It's going to be rough if I don't go tank. If we had an actual ADC, Tiger would be literally best in slot build this game. But we don't have an ADC. I don't think we do the dragon. Oh, I can't die here. Otherwise, both of us go. Please.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, that skill gap practice.
An enemy has been slain.
Bro, I realized way too late into that play that if I die, Yuumi also dies. So, like, I cannot do stupid shit.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, man. I'm going to go for armor boots, probably.
My power deepened after a kill from that old woman. Almost feels like a seal sister tale.
Dude, we call that the Willie Shuffle. If y'all are new around here, that little maneuver is called the Willie Shuffle. It's like the... Hey, Muhammad Ali, we were just talking about it. It's like the Ali Shuffle, but the Willie Shuffle. I don't like Hellblades even on tank, I'm not gonna lie. Helps you get those lightning Q rotations out faster since you don't have any points in Q.
You have slain an enemy.
Right. At least send a stop. We're fine there. Nice. Good timing on that gank there. I think Yumi's got the right idea, dude. Me and Yumi's we're just gonna figure out this one together here.
Your team has
The Ashe... the Yumi is actually goated because she saw instantly this Ashe was not the ideal carry. Dude, Yumi's like a virus. She's got to latch on to like the highest chance of surviving. You know what I mean? I really like Deadman's with Yumi. It kind of turns you into unstoppable Udyr. Parasite, yeah. Parasite, virus, whatever. She has to weigh the odds of, like, survivability. Must latch on to the strongest organism.
has been slain.
Flew too close, but hop in. The R, I think, was well worth dropping. What do you guys think? Should I have lived? Or do I drop the R? What do you do there?
Double kill. Your turret has been
I think we live. I think we go for the Awakened W.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm going to be honest. I think I just go for the Awakened W. It's super close, but I think staying alive there would have been more important. Alright, let's see if we can make it to the dragon on time.
Enemy killing spree.
We really need to stop third dragon if we can. Can't move, dude. My bad. I really don't want to play much more of this goofball shit. It's fun, it really is, but like, it's only gonna go so far, you know what I mean? I'm down to try and carry this, but like, can we just look at the root of the issue, which is fucking why are people still doing this in the ranked mode? It's super fun to like navigate like what could I have done different there when the root of the issue is I can't even like analytically engage this game in my brain because I was literally planning on going fucking Tiger this game until I realized Ashe was just booty hole bad. Like I wasn't even planning on doing this stupid build, dude. Sion is big winnable. Dude doesn't really fight with us. I think that he is, you know, obviously can carry, but I'm really worried about Their team just getting endless kills off an Ashe and us not ever actually being able to play a fair game. Because it's also the other unfortunate, like, I love this Yuumi, but, like, the issue is it's a Yuumi comp, right? So, like, they only have to focus 3 targets. Me, Sion, and Gale. Makes it even easier for them to deal with this type of game state, you know? Sion, that's where you press R, dude. That was a really good Bard ult. That's not a player. Doesn't count. Oh, that was a player. Tried to flash out, didn't get it. Again, it's not fun playing with these people on this server. I love playing with Yuumi and Udyr, and I wish that could have turned into a real game. I'll leave it at that. I wish that one player out of 10 people in this game did not decide to be a complete shithead. And that we could have had a high-quality game where we could have seen if we could have carried a losing bot lane, not a complete fucking griefing bot lane, dude. Good try, the other 3. Sorry we couldn't pull it out. This player, find a new hobby. Seriously. Find a new hobby, dude. You're griefing. It's not fun to play with you. You're actively taking away other people's ability to carry. Find a new hobby, dude. Cringe fucking server to play on. I love playing with Yuumi, dude. But the issue with, like, that was kind of an impossible game state because, again, like, Yuumi is really good when you have 4 competent people on the other roles, right? Like, she's really good at accelerating and gas pedaling. But if you have somebody that's, like, completely useless and not even trying like that, it means the other 3 people have to get 100% of the cooldowns, right? Because, like, if you look at it this way, like, Yuumi is kind of a gamble, right? And it's a really good gamble in a lot of games. Like, I love playing with Yuumi in the right games, but that was the worst possible game state for a Yuumi, right? The enemy team has 5 people times 4 buttons equals 20 buttons, right? Normally, you've got 5 people on a team, and so you divide that by 20, and you're looking at equals 4 cooldowns per person, right? Yuumi is kind of a gamble, right? Because, like, she hops on top of somebody, but she makes that person extremely fucking strong, right? So when you have a normal Yuumi game, you only have 4 people divided by 20 cooldowns equals each person is going to have to soak 5 cooldowns per person. Does that kind of make sense? Because there's only 4 targets. Yuumi's on somebody, usually how it goes. What happens when you get a Yuumi game where you get a fucking 0-11 not even trying Ashe? Well, then you've got 3 people for 20 fucking cooldowns, dude. And that looks like a cute little, like 6.66 repeating cooldowns per person. It becomes pretty fucking unplayable very, very quickly. Right? Why that one person can't just keep her head screwed on straight and take a free win, I don't know. But this is what last game was. Ridiculous, dude. Then, go ahead and avert your attention to the top left up here. We have another wrench in the equation. Let's go ahead and update that real quick. That's the second wrench in the equation. Up there. We have a fucking Kale on our team that is beyond useless early and mid game. So we got that going on. It's not the Kale's fault. She just chose to pick a garbage champion in solo queue and expected to climb quickly with it. Hopefully she changes that outlook and understands now why Kale is not good, because in games like this, you can't do anything as Kale. As another champion, you've got some agency. As Kale, you get fucking screwed. So we've got a fucking Kale on the team, dude. And then, if you say, Willie, that sounds pretty hard. We have a fucking Scion mid. We don't even have wave clear on the team, dude. Get me off this server, dude. How are people expecting to climb? Locking that shit in is beyond me. It is insane, dude. I don't understand what the fuck these people are thinking playing like this. Not every draft today has been impossible. There's actually, I'd say there's been one or two that we could have swung into a victory that turned into a loss. But a lot of these games truly, like the other account that we were playing on, that other Willie account, we had 2 lobbies in a row where not one person on my team had a positive win rate on their champion. Let me repeat that. 2 games in a row, we had 4 other players on our team with negative win rates on their champion 2 games in a row. What? The enemy team had positive win rates in every single role except one. They had like an autofill or somebody off roll, right? How is that possible, Riot? How is the matchmaking fucking me over that hard, dude? Then we get into last game where we get a 0-11 fucking Ashe and the troll-ass picks that we had, right? Impossible picks. Scion mid, Kale top. Like, what the fuck are we expecting to do with that shit? All right? I don't know, dude. I truly think you cannot climb if you're a good jungler right now. I am fucking in the trenches today. Today, Monday, is a trash day to climb, as it turns out. Because I don't know what we are thinking as a server when we lock this shit in. It is so hard to just get people to lock in normal stuff with the intention of winning. I can't, like, even analyze these games. Again, like last game, I was planning on going a completely different build. And then I realized on the first gank bot, oh my God, this Ashe is actually just first time Ashe. I have to go tank. Right? Like, it's so infuriating, right? Ugh. Scion's not bad, but it's still a Scion mid, dude. Like, you don't want Scion mid. You want him top lane. I need wave clear and the ability to rotate quickly. And, like, while Scion does provide that, it's not backline, right? You want all of that in backline form as a mid laner, usually. And even if you are playing, like, a melee mid, you better be playing somebody that can, like, one-shot somebody, right? Like, you don't want, like, a bruiser tank mid lane because they're slow, they're clunky, and it's hard to control the map with them. Scion obviously has his ult, so he kind of has, like, a gel at a free card. But the issue is then he has to walk his slow ass all the way back to lane. And during that time, the enemy laner who just locked in anybody with wave clear crashes an entire wave and he loses a wave, right? Because there's no ultimate back to lane, dude. So, like, it's just frustrating that, like, again, I'm here for people having fun in solo queue. My simple question is, if you're trying to climb quickly, why are we locking those things in? If we're trying to climb slowly at like a 55% win rate, Godspeed, dude. Lock in Scion mid. But like, most people want those 70, 80% win rate fucking like to the moon accounts, right? That's what most people fantasize about having, right? Why are we in the slow lane? We're all driving in the right lane of the fucking highway when the left lane is fucking open, is what I am saying. I have nothing against people picking Scion mid. It's a great champion. I would much rather have Scion on my team than many other champions, right? I'm just saying it's a right lane champion. Why not pick a left lane champion? Victor can fucking 1v5 these days, dude. Right? Why not pick that thing? Doesn't tank require a good IDC? When you're in a Yuumi team comp and you have a Kale top, Sato, who do you think's going to be frontlining 100% of everything? When you have Yuumi, Kale, Scion, and Udyr. Udyr and Scion are then going to be the front line because you have no fucking back line. You're like, if I go squishy that game, they literally are just going to lawnmower me because there's no, they're going to use 6 cooldowns on me on average each fight, right? You have to go tank when you have an enter like that. Again, Sato, I've said it about 6 times. Just put 2 and 2 together. Try, use that big brain of yours, Sato. I believe in you, dude. Before Udyr, I never took a champion to ranked unless I had Mastery 7. I mean, I wish people thought like you, Deku. I wish. All I know is I am stuck in fucking diamond purgatory these days, and I've got to find a way to get leads earlier. Kind of my takeaway as a jungler, like, if I look at the bottom line, is we are not climbing today because I cannot seem to get early enough leads, dude. I can't carry the 0-11 ashes. You know what I mean? Because I'm not getting leads quick enough. Which is nuts to me because I am one of the... I've really been trying to practice on fundamentals and clearing recently. I don't know if today's just an unlucky day or a bad Willie day. We'll have to figure out tomorrow. I'll watch the VODs tonight after the stream and in the morning with a fresh eyes or whatever. But, like, I don't know, dude. It's feeling pretty fucking hard today to climb. Today truly just feels like I am trying to run. Like, have you ever, like, I used to do this in track. Have you ever tried to run with, like, a parachute on your back? Or, like, my swimmer people, I used to swim in high school. Have you ever swum with, like, a drag net on your waist? It's the exact same feeling I feel today. Like, I am, like, fucking pumping. And I'm, like, going at half speed. I don't know why. When should you go AP AD carry Udyr, and when should you go hybrid Udyr? Great question. Use your gut. It depends on team comp. That's a cop-out answer, but it's the real answer. Just kind of, if your team needs attack damage, go AD. If your team needs magic damage, lean towards AP. If you need frontline, go tank or hybrid. If you need backline damage, go full AP or Tiger. Like, that's usually, it's a team comp reliant thing. Think of Udyr kind of like a Swiss Army knife. You kind of flex it into what you need. Don't pull out the scissors if you don't need to cut anything, you know? But you do have the scissors available, right? You don't have to just use the knife. Hello, recently found your channel. I've been enjoying the educational and entertaining content. Really great work. Thank you so much, Richard. I appreciate that, buddy. Never seen you go Tiger. How do you build? Honestly, man, I need to play more Tiger because I think people have forgotten that, like, holy fuck this account, dude. Oh, my God.
And I see red. I see red. Everything is red. Everything I see is red.
Oh, my God, dude. What happened to this account? I haven't even looked at my match history in so long, dog, on this account. Whoa, dog. What the fuck happened to this account, dude? So it looks like, let's do a quick diagnosis of what the fuck happened, okay? We were in Masters. This was when the account was like 100-something LP Masters. Then we played a full AP game. Then I played a tank game. Then I played a tank game. Then I played hybrid, tank, AP. What the fuck is going on here, dude? That looks like a rage quit, honestly. This is a game I left. This looks like an ADC grief, but I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just... This looks like me grief? Yeah, this was my fault for sure, dude. What build was this? AP? Yeah. If I had gone tank here, we probably win. We have too much AP damage anyway. If anything, I go AD there. That game was my fault, 5,000%. That was yesterday, it looks like. On the bright side, this goes back all the way to February, but still, dude. That's a fucking... That's a wake-up call right there, dude. What the fuck? It's crazy, man. All of our accounts. We've got 3 Masters accounts, and I've got a full of red, I guess, Diamond 3 account, dude. What is the difference? Could not tell you. If you've got 3 losing lanes, usually you're going to lose the game by default. I usually tell people it's usually counterintuitive. When you're winning and you've got 3 winning lanes, the best thing you can do is just power farm the jungle and the map. Don't stop farming. Keep every camp on cooldown, including the enemy junglers, because you're just going to win by default unless your team fumbles somewhere, right? If you've got 3 losing lanes, usually farming is the worst thing you can do because you're going to lose the game no matter what. Udyr can't 1v5. He can get really close to 1v5, but he's a 2v5 champ. He's better at peeling a carry than he is actually carrying himself.
Conflict feeds the failure.
So, that being said, I tend to try and if I've got 3 losing lanes like last game, right? You try and get a lane ahead. So last game we tried to hedge our bets on mid lane, but unfortunately that Scion did not know how to carry. I usually try and find a win condition, whether it be Kale or Scion. Like, you find a win condition and you play for it, right? And so, like, you have to tunnel vision on, like, whether it's a Dragon Soul or something. You have to have something that at least you can, like, fall back on. Last game, I tried to make it Scion, but unfortunately he missed 3 or 4 fights in a row, and that's why I was willing to FF, as I'm like, all right, this guy is, like, not a win condition, even though I tried to make him the win condition. Oh, my gosh, this team. That's a hard team comp for Udyr right there. What's up, Johnny? Why don't you like Sundered Sky for hybrid? Because I don't, and that's my opinion on it. I've tested it. I don't like it. You can, if you're winning on Sundered Sky, just keep playing on Sundered Sky. Shyvana mid, people. When is this server going to take itself just a little bit more seriously? Just roll my eyes, man. Like, where are the humans? I need the humans. The humans. I have not had 4 people all day picking shit designed for the role with the intention of winning. It just hasn't happened yet. I'm waiting for it, dude. Come on. When is it going to happen, dude? Should have let her cook? No. I'm not jungling with a fucking Shyvana mid. I'm going to let you put 2 and 2 together what that looks like. Who do you think gets shoved in when you pick a melee versus a ranged champion? The ranged champion. Who do you think is going to naturally have prio to every single neutral objective and turret dive situation? The enemy mid laner. Who do you think is naturally going to have the same flaws as Udyr because it's not designed for the mid role? Shyvana. Shyvana and Udyr are literally the exact same champion for all intents and purposes, right? We don't need another fucking Udyr in the mid lane. Like, we're good. We've got the frontline percent HP thing on lock. We need backline damage. But Willie, I've got dragon form. Not 100% of the time you don't, dude. I don't want to hear that shit either. I've seen it go a million ways with Shyvana where she just dies on a loop because she never has dragon form. I actually beat Shyvana in hybrid Udyr, punishing that exact flawed logic, dude. Where Shyvanas are like, but I'm backline. No, you're not until somebody flashes on you and one-shots you, dude. If it was a Shyvana OTP, I am still dodging, dude. Can't do it. I'm not playing with a Shyvana mid. Like, I would play with an Udyr mid, dude. Because Udyr mid is dramatically different than Shyvana mid. Shyvana has no fucking sustain, right? She's useless pre-level 6. Right? She's got no way to kill anybody. She can't stack shit in the early game. Like, no, dude. I'm not playing with that. What if she's the best Shyvana? She's not, because that's a low masters account, and I actually have the highest ranked Shyvana added on our flagship account. And it's not that kid. So, Sato, I'm going to reveal something to you. All the high elo players know each other, dude. You want to know why? Because there's only 500 of us, dude, that can make it to that rank. We all know each other, dog. And it ain't going to be at that rank that that person's playing at. It ain't a mystery when you get to high elo. That's why when people say, like, I'm XYZ rank, I call them on their shit because I'm like, I've never played with you before. What's your main account name? Right? Like, I instantly know when people are fucking lying about what rank they are in high elo because I'm like, dude, you're not in my games. I've never played with you before ever in a challenger lobby. You know? Like, that is not the rank 1 Shyvana. She would not be that low, dude. That was a fucking, what, Diamond 3 account? I think, yeah, it's a Diamond 3 account we were just on. Sato needs his own emote, like a fucking Kappa, but for Sato. Where I'm just not even going to respond to him and just fucking, I'm just going to start, like, we need to, somebody come up with that, dude. I going Swifties on Udyr. Swifties is really, really good on Udyr. Mind state is key. Hola. Lethality, dude, I would love to get into a game where I could play Tiger. Okay? When the server allows that to happen, we'll make it happen. When I stop getting 0-12 fucking ashes, I'll see how the Tiger Udyr looks, dude. Literally. Like, it's like fucking laughable sometimes that I still get 0-12 out. Oh my god, dude. Why the server just doesn't dodge, I don't know, dude. Like, I've never had fun dying 12 times in any game. Like, do you remember when you were a kid and you played, like, Call of Duty at your friend's house or something, and it was your first time playing it, and they, like, shit on you, and you died, like, 15 times, and they had to explain the game to you? That wasn't really fun, right? Like, it was fun, but it wasn't fun. What was fun was, you know, going back home, playing it on your own, and getting better, right? That was when it became super fun. Like, that first time of just getting killed over and 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 over, that's not fun, dude. Why do people go into ranked with shit they can't play? It's the exact same feeling in the exact same scenario, dude. Like, they do it to themselves, they lose a game, and then they ask themselves why League sucks to play, dude. League is a fun game if you actually take it seriously. That's why I'm, like, out here trying to fucking climb and get to the people that do want to take it seriously. Because these like, this 3-month in, this, like, Q1 low masters gang ain't it, dude. I'm excited for all these shitheads to wash back to Diamond 3, dude. The waves of, like, LP cleansing, the D1 Mafia will eventually wash these players out. Because I don't think a lot of these cats deserve low masters right now, frankly. I think a lot of these cats squeaked in on an early season push and are now on the decline. Because let me tell you, some of the shit I've seen, oh my god, it's bad. It is bad. I think the fucking high tide is over, gentlemen. I think the water's receding back into the ocean, and it's going to drag some of you shitheads back with it that are playing in some of these low masters lobbies with me. Do you miss stances? Yes. I wish, honestly, one of the biggest things I wish they did not change with the Udyr rework was how you could stay in one stance and you didn't have to switch out of stances. Now you have to switch out of stances to keep cycling your passive. Before, if you were in a super clutch moment, you just stay in turtle and auto attack with 1,000 attack speed, right? And those moments were so fun. Or like when you're in tiger stance and you're fighting the enemy like Master Yin and you're just like over and over just wailing on him with tiger dots. That was so fun. And they completely killed it. It's gone forever. Sorry. If you never experienced it, sorry, you never will. It's gone. Like, they completely killed that part of his kit. I don't know why they did it. All right, YouTube audience, I'm going to turn on some music. I was hoping on climbing today, but we keep getting stuck in these freaking troll lobbies and these games that don't seem to actually matter. So we're going to turn on music. I'm not going anywhere. I'm planning on doing a longer stream tonight. Nora says she's got to work kind of late tonight, so we'll still be going on the Twitch. So YouTube audience, just head over to the Twitch. I'm also going to fix the lighting. Holy cow, what's going on in here, dude? It's like blue. How do I fix this? Turn this down. Turn that up. It's kind of better. I want it to be blue, but not too blue. It's a fine balance. It's a fine balance. All right, put that there. All right, goodbye, YouTube. Head over to Twitch.